Is to the desert sky, so too has a young right-hander, proving himself more than worthy of staying cool under big league pressure. Barry Enright was in Double-A just weeks ago. Now he's 4 starts into a journey he hopes never ends tonight. As the standard has been set, Dan, you're next. The Grand Canyon, a beautiful day in the great state of Arizona, where on Fox Sports Arizona we bring you indoors. We also know it's a very hot day outside. And here at Chase Field, the Diamondbacks looking for their first sweep of any club since last August, trying to do so with the New York Mets. All the action is on Fox Sports Arizona. Hello there, folks, and welcome back to the ballpark. My name is Darren Sutton. You know him. He is Mark Grace. Thanks for opening up your home to us this evening. Well, opening up, that's what happened with Kirk Gibson. I think he wasn't really who he is becoming as a manager, as a bench coach. He kept things a little bit reserved. We're seeing Kirk Gibson, the style, the approach to leadership over his first couple of weeks as a skipper.
Yeah, I think you're right. And as a bench coach, you are only the right-hand man of the manager. You're not making the decisions. The manager is. You're just kind of suggesting. Now you are the man. The final decision is yours. The lineup you make out is yours. The guys you decide to pitch, the guys you decide are your closers. Those are your decisions now. So far, I think these guys are starting to buy slowly but surely into Gibby's thoughts.
Gibby makes it clear that you upstairs, you build the roster. I manage the roster. My job is to instill some confidence in your players.
I know there's more in their tank. That's what I believe. And even if they don't believe it themselves, that's how I'm going to approach it. Management, upper-level management, they'll make the decision whether they want to get impatient with some of these people around here and move them out of the organization. But the way I see it is I'm going to show confidence. I'm going to try and motivate them to believe in themselves and never give in.
So tonight on The Man, Dan Herron goes to work, has those pants rolled up high, showing a lot of socks. An ERA of 4.60, and Gracie this year, in 7 of his starts, 7 of the 20, he has allowed 5 or more runs. That's not the Dan Herron we knew first couple of years.
No, certainly not. Dan Herron is a guy that really has spoiled us rotten when it comes to his success and the way he goes about his business. Now, this year, 2010 hasn't been so kind to Dan Herron, so he's even got the pitching boots on, you notice that, and he's looking to bounce back from a rough start his last outing.
Scouts from all around the big leagues, contending teams here tonight watching Dan Herron. Is this the final time that he pitches for the Arizona Diamondbacks? We will see. We do know this, the gentleman from Pepperdine, not Dan Herron, but Barry Enright, was very good last night. The young right-hander went 8. He was shining bright. We'll talk more about that as Jody Jackson joins us when we come back. Fox Sports Arizona, brought to you by Gila River Casinos, proud partner of the Diamondbacks. Sanderson Ford, Arizona's largest Ford dealership. Southwest Airlines, visit southwest.com. Grab your bag. It is on.
Well, fans working their way into the cool confines of Chase Field on this Wednesday night. Jody Jackson with you on the field. The Diamondbacks look for their first 3-game sweep in about 11 months, and pitching has been a key. Monday night it was Ian Kennedy getting the job done. Last night it was the rookie Barry Enright. He went 8 innings, gave up just 1 run. Very impressive that he got out of a jam in the first inning. Also gave up a solo home run in the 8th, but was able to compose himself. And one of the other keys for Barry Enright this time, unlike his last 2 starts, when the lineup came around that 3rd time, he made the adjustments necessary to shut him down.
It's always like that. Always learning, like we said before, and be able to throw a changeup, be able to throw every pitch kind of for a strike, be able to use that aggressiveness by the hitters, that second, third time through to my advantage.
When you get into the 3rd time around, like he's had generally pretty low pitch counts, but major league hitters, they make adjustments. So when you start getting a 3rd time around, you've got to have a little something different. So I think they did a pretty good job of that tonight.
Another key, the Diamondbacks got out to an early lead the last 2 nights. Can they do it again for Dan Herron? Herron looking for his first win since June 12th. First pitch coming up. Darren Sutton and Mark Grace will be right back on Fox Sports Arizona.
Talked about has the pitching boots on, those pants up high, old school look for the right-hander. Ready to roll, and skipper Jerry Manuel of the New York Mets. His Mets scuffling of late, a tough road trip. And he has Jose Reyes, Angel Pagan, and David Wright 1, 2, and 3 against Danny. The right-hander making his 5th career start against the Mets with an ERA of 3.77. And he waits just a moment. As making his way in from the bullpen, Jonathan Neese, the starting pitcher. Well, play on, gentlemen. You're just fine. We are underway at Chase Field. Glad to have you with us. That is strike 1 to Jose Reyes.
The key to beating the Mets is keeping these 2 very fast players for the Mets, and that is Reyes and Pagan off the base paths. Face these big ornery guys like David Wright, Carlos Beltran, Ike Davis. Better face those guys with the bases empty.
The 1-1 is low and inside. You saw the numbers brought to you, or delivered, I should say, by the UPS store. We mentioned in the open. 7 times, 5 or more runs. 10 times, 10 or more hits for Dan Herron. He's pitched deep into games, though. 6 or more innings of work in 16 of his 20 starts. Bouncing ball right to the bag. There's Rusty. Ryle puts that one away. Johnny on the spot. Let's take a look at the entire lineup. As penciled in by Jerry Manuel, the pride of Cordova High School in Rancho Cordova, California. Reyes, Pagan, Wright, Beltran, Davis, local product. It's Bay. Barajas makes his home in the Valley as well. Cora and Nice. Angel Pagan. First pitch swinging, drives deep right field. Upton goes back. That one sails way out of here. Over the pool, into the seats, and for Pagan. Home run number 8 on the year. And for Dan Herron, if you go back to August 1st of 2009, Danny, that is 35 home runs allowed. No one else in the major leagues has given up more home runs than Dan Herron.
A lot of times Dan Herron throws that first get-me-over fastball. Well, Pagan was not taking all the way. He was swinging, and boy, he pounded that one over the pool area. Way out of here.
The total this season is 22 allowed. And his second in the major leagues all by himself behind his teammate, Rodrigo Lopez. So for Pagan, a great story. You can see that total there separating himself from Randy Wolf. They're all strike throwers, aren't they? When you look at that list, all of those guys, I was raised by one. My father, Don Sutton, allowed a lot of home runs. He was a strike thrower.
Kurt Schilling, same way, allowed a lot of home runs, most of them solo, but a strike thrower.
The 0-2 goes right back, cut fastball, David Wright.
Threw 3 strikes right there to David Wright.
Yikes. Fabulous stuff. An angry cutter puts him away. And rarely do you see a pitcher make a change in his uniform like that one. Behind him, wearing the exact same uniform, and I'm not surprised, as that is a strike to Carlos Beltran, because the two seem to be inseparable this year. The shortstop getting the start tonight, Augie Ojeda.
Spike!
The 0-1. Over the inside, it misses. 1-1 the count to Carlos Beltran. Those are the two that have the sock showing. Again, you can see them spending time quite a bit with one another on the road. 2-1 the count, and at home.
Even matching socks tonight.
Breaking ball misses low. A curveball.
Oh, wow. A big chunk just came out of the mound. We're going to have to call time and get that fixed. Goodness gracious.
We'll get it fixed right away. Grant is out to take care of the clay. Let's watch and see what happened here.
Back foot swings and big old chunk comes out. That may take a while to fix.
You know, it's interesting, Gracie. It looked like it was already starting to come out on its own.
That's wood underneath the mound. It's not one big mound of dirt, folks. There's wood under there, and it's covered with dirt. Watch the back leg swing around, and there it is.
That last angle we had, though, a moment ago, you could see the mud and the clay start to already ease up before Danny even stepped in it.
I mean, it's not affecting the pitch part of it, but it is where he lands.
All right, where's the gopher? Because something was pushing that huge slab of clay and dirt up. I have never seen anything like that. You can see it starting to bubble up.
In order to kill a varmint, you have to think like a varmint.
That's exactly right. I mean, on its own, this much dirt and clay came unearthed on its own.
And I guess the boys are just going to have to pitch with a lot less dirt there. Grant's going to come out and do the best he can with it.
And remember, every night, as his whole crew is coming out, every night it is swept out, it is cleaned up, it is raked down, it is tamped back down, bringing in some replacement. And this is what, while we're here wrapping up and packing our backpacks and briefcases every night before we head home, we watch this, what you're about to watch, we watch it go on. There's the tamping agent, or the tamping device right there with the big piece of metal down at the bottom. That is used to pound down the clay and the dirt. It's clay and dirt together. So the pitch before.
Starts to come loose. Dan doesn't notice anything there. Now
and then there was, I believe, and I'm curious what you folks think at home, a small gopher underneath that started just pushing it up. I'm told we have to take a break. I'm kind of intrigued by this. All right, we'll take a break. I'm keeping my eye on it, folks, so I kind of like this.
A gopher.
All right, here's a commercial. What else to tell you?
It was amazing what happened.
They came out, they fixed it all, they tamped it down.
And they found the gopher, and they removed it.
Replay machines were down at that time, as that is ball 4 to Carlos Beltran. As he reaches. One more time it will show you. As Dan hit the dirt, it came loose.
It's
like an aircraft carrier.
Can you imagine if it was like somebody maybe a little overweight instead of Dan Herring as that one gets away?
Wild pitch, runner moves up. Like a, Terry Forster circa 1986. No, he's in house.
Yeah.
Good call.
A big man. Big Jonathan Broxton. Can you imagine the damage he would have done to the mound?
And the gopher.
Well, yeah. They removed the gopher, folks. I can't believe you knew that, Darren. That was amazing. You saw the gopher.
Unbelievable. We went to commercial. Here's Ike Davis. I love our partners, though. Cut fastball, ball in. You can clearly hear Greg Gibson behind home plate. 2-0 the count to Ike. Local product, Chaparral High School. The umpires out doing some good work today. We'll tell you about it in the next couple of innings. Curveball, good idea on 2-0. 2-1 the count to Ike. 13 home runs, 45 batted in. Playing with a lot of cheers when you go to ASU, when you're an All-American at ASU, when you dominated Chaparral High School in Scottsdale. They remember you. 3-1 the count, and I think maybe a little pressure on himself. He's 1 for 8 in this series. But he's been pitched not like a rookie. He's been pitched with a lot of respect.
Yeah, Barry Enright pitched him very well last night. Cut fastball right over the top of it goes Davis. Still looks to me like he is really, leaning on fastballs. And anything else right now is fooling him.
What do you think here?
Probably another cutter.
Cutter?
I think another cutter. That's kind of been Dan's go-to pitch this year.
All right, I like the split. How about a straight fastball, but Danny didn't get the call. That's the fun thing about calling games for Dan Herron is mentally how he thinks the game through. As he walks around the mound, he clearly wanted that call. You thought cutter, I thought splitter. He threw fastball, but it was called ball 4.
He went with the comebacker, tried to bring it back to the inside corner and freeze Ike Davis. He certainly froze Ike Davis. I think this ball stayed a little bit inside, Darren. I really do. I think that was the correct call. He just missed.
Miguel did all he could to get it, which means you catch it later. You don't go out and get it as far as you can. Let it travel. Here's Jason Bay. Strike one, cut fastball, very similar to the sliders he missed a lot last night.
And I think also Dan Herron had a base open with the left-handed hitting Ike Davis, and I think maybe he just feels a little more comfortable facing Jason Bay, the right-handed hitter.
Jason Bay rolled out to Mark Reynolds, the Diamondbacks' third baseman, shoots it on across. In time for the out. So Dan Herron gives up a solo shot to Angel Pagan. He and his Diamondbacks looking for the sweep of the Mets. If you are ready to roll, Chris Young, Augie Ojeda, Justin Upton, 1, 2, and 3. Jonathan Joseph Neese is the left-hander. Let's take a look. 1 through 9 is penciled in by the skipper, Kurt Gibson. Brought to you by Southwest Airlines. On down, Miguel Montero, Mark Reynolds. There's Rusty, Tony Abreu, Cole Gillespie, and Dan Herron with 20 hits this season. 23 years old, Jonathan Neese out of Defiance, Ohio. Same high school that produced Chad Billingsley. As a matter of fact, drafted 2 years after Billingsley was drafted by the Dodgers. Was Billingsley a right-hander? This is a left-hander. This man is having a fine season. I mean, a real fine season for the New York Mets. When they talk about acquiring pitching to help, they didn't realize what a big help he would be this year.
Anytime you've got an ERA, especially in the National League East, they tend to hit a little bit. It's also very nice to play in that spacious ballpark at Citi Field as well.
Yeah, that means you use your ballpark.
Doggone right.
Young pops it up. Left side, Rod Barajas giving it a look. Bounds back down below. Young 6 for his last 12 against left-handed pitching with a double and a homer. So dialing it up against the southpaws. And right-handers, of course, it's to be expected most of the time anyway, have had a lot more success. 272 with 7 home runs than lefties have against Nice, as that one is outside. 3-2 the count to CY. High drive, deep left field. Chris Young just kissed it. Goodbye. That's a Fulton Holmes homer. $150 to the Youth Assistance Foundation, and that's good news for Young, number 17. Killing left-handers lately.
3-2 gets the fastball, middle in. Chris Young knows it. Just a short, compact, quick swing. Way out of here to left field. So a quick answer back to the Pagan home run.
Augie Ojeda gets the start tonight as he takes low. 2-0 the count. 167 this year. You know, you look at at-bats for Augie, let alone opportunities to start. He had 8 total at-bats in April, 13 in May, 15 in June. The playing time just hasn't been there. So Augie gets an opportunity tonight. Two and one the count. Augie to right field, hugging the line, heading into the corner. A little pop on that one. Shoots that one off the wall. 3 for 17 this year when he has gotten a start in a ball game. That one is fouled off. So we'll do it again. 2-2 the count to the 35-year-old veteran, the elder statesman in that locker room. Born in Southern California, went to the University of Tennessee.
Fastball, right
fastball, you bet. And that was the cut fastball. It was up in the zone, but that's that cut fastball that he throws. Defensively, the Mets stack up with Bay, Beltran, and Pagan. Then it's Wright, Reyes, Cora gets the start. He was quite upset last night about the looseness after the loss for the Mets. Ike Davis is at first, and Rod Barajas is the catcher.
A very angry Alex Cora.
He's been around for a long, long time. He's been on winning teams, and he's seen a lot of losses as well. He feels like his club is much closer to having a chance to play deep and meaningful games this year, September and October. And snapped a little bit last night. Jason Bay said, well, I'm glad somebody said something about it.
I never have a problem with a guy that is upset about losses and expects his teammates to be upset about losses.
That's exactly right.
Instead of la-di-da, hey, where are we going tonight? Want to go have a refreshment somewhere? Where are we going?
1-1 the count. Upton takes away. Well, Justin rolling in the middle of a 7-game hitting streak. In that time, he has 12 hits, couple of homers, 3 doubles, slugging nearly 800 in his last week of games. Bouncing ball, it's a foul ball. It was fun to see him connect on this home run the other way last night. That's a knuckleball. That's straight generating your own power.
You're getting no help from the pitcher on that one.
This time it's a line drive, and it's a base hit into left field. That is an 8-game hitting streak for Justin Upton. Don't forget he had that 18-game hitting streak last April into May.
Got a fastball out over and just rifles it past Jose Reyes, who had no chance. That ball was smoked into left center field.
Justin last year had hitting streaks of 18, 10, and 8. This is an 8-game hitting streak. That 18-gamer, he hit about 400 into the middle of May. 7 home runs. Miguel Montero takes low. Now Miggy was limping around a little bit offensively. He was 0 for 16, but a good 3 for 5 in the opener of this series got him going again. I asked him in San Diego why he felt like he struggled. He said, I'm swinging a lot of bad pitches.
That'll do it.
He said, you know, you can talk mechanically, and I know Jack Howell was talking about him over swinging a bit, twisty, he used the word. He said, Jack's right, he said, but I need to not swing at bad pitches. He fouls that one off, 2-1 the count.
Yeah, you'll be surprised, even as a major league player, how much more success you'll have if you swing at strikes. I mean, it sounds, and you always hear that, that phrase thrown around, the good at bat. Boy, that was a good at bat, or that was a bad at bat. And everybody seems to have a different definition. I remember my first day that I came over here as to the Diamondbacks. I asked Matt Williams, I said, Matt, what is your idea of a good at bat? And he said, well, it was something when I felt like I picked out a good pitch, as that one's fouled back, and I put a good swing at it, got the barrel of the bat on the ball, and hit it hard somewhere. I felt like that was a good at bat. He goes, what about you? I said, whether the results were an out or whether the result was a home run or a double, a good at bat for me was when I swung at the strikes and I took the balls. And it's a lot easier said than done. A lot easier said than done, because these pitchers are the best pitchers in the world.
Especially when you talk about a strike like this last one, Gracie. I mean, this last strike to Miguel Montero, this is a tough one to attack.
That's exactly right. He puts it right on the outside corner, right where he needs it. Miguel knew it, but these guys are adept at making balls look like strikes and strikes look like balls. So what you have to do, like that pitch right there, that's a tough pitch to take. It's a couple of inches off the plate inside. But if Mark swings at that, he's going to jam himself and probably hit a ground ball to third. So laying off those pitches just a couple of inches off the plate, curveball just missed. So now look what's happened. By taking two of those balls that were close, he's got a 2-0 count. Now he's got a chance to do some big damage. And if he does, he'll tell you, I had a very good at-bat.
Cut fastball, 2-1 the count.
So that's how simple I kept it. Take the balls and swing at the strikes.
1-1 the score. It's similar to what Jack Howell talks about when he talks about controlling the zone. They talk a lot about it in spring training. And offensively, the Diamondbacks really had a great month of April offensively. And they sputtered up and down since, but it was basically that's what he was preaching. He said you may put your A or your B swing on a baseball, which speaks to mechanics and hands and feet. But he goes, I only want you to swing at A pitches. You put an A swing on a C pitch, you're not going to get a hit.
Yeah, you're not going to do anything. We keeping Gibby awake?
They're working him. The 2-2. Chasing a fastball.
An elevated fastball, a pitch that was a ball. It's that simple.
He struck out the side, Neested, but he didn't get Chris Young. Young on the Jumbotron, unloading for his 17th home run of the year. Arizona presents D-backs baseball, brought to you by Schumacher European, your Mercedes-Benz Supercenter, Scottsdale Road and Loop 101, drivethebest.com, Wells Fargo. Together we'll go far. Salt in theaters July 23rd. The Other Guys, Will Ferrell, Mark Wahlberg, in theaters August 6th.
All kinds of movie reviews.
Looking forward to that. As we welcome you back. Umpires holding up for just a minute. Greg Gibson behind home plate says, all right, go to work. And the first one, a breaking ball that hits Rod Barajas. Easy enough.
I guess if you're going to get drilled by a breaking ball. Breaking ball right in the bicep area. Rod Barajas, a tough guy. That doesn't hurt him. Just off to first he goes, and that'll bring up Alex Cora. Still a little perturbed today was Alex Cora.
Well, good for him. His Mets started out on the road in a very good position. After the All-Star break, they've won once. They played 4 games in San Francisco. They played 2 here. They've won 1 of those games.
Scoring runs been the problem.
6.5 back of Atlanta. 16-29 on the road now this year. And below 500, 10-11 against the West. That's exactly what the problem has been. 0-2 the count. Greg Gibson behind home plate. Brian Knight is at first. Jerry Davis, the second base umpire. And Sam Holbrook is the third base umpire. Our men in black tonight. Working tonight. They were also working today. As that's a hot shot. It's a foul ball on that one. Brian Knight. These umpires, certainly we talk about it, Gracie. They rarely, if ever, have a home game. Some of them get a chance, maybe if they make their home in the Valley, to sleep in their own beds. And they certainly don't ever have a home crowd. But today, they, with their charity Umps Care, visited Phoenix Children's Hospital. Baxter was out. They want to say hello to all the kids that they visited out there. So
that's awesome.
Umpires out in the community today. A little slow roller. Reynolds, nice job. Goes the short way. Coming in hard was Rod Barajas.
And like you said, umpires never have a home game, and they're kind of the whipping boys for the fans. And whoa, the Casey at the bat. Great story, great versus kill the umpire and all that stuff. These guys are wonderful human beings. They do a great job. They have an impossible job, and they do an amazing job at it, Darren.
Knee squares the bunt. They are very passionate about their work.
And unfortunately, our highlight shows at the end of the night, they don't show the 99% of the calls that they got right.
If not more.
They only show the one that they may have gotten wrong in the game, and that's unfortunate, but that's just the way it is, and these guys understand that. But the umpires, the players, the fans, we're all in this thing together, Darren, to make this the greatest game in the world, and it is.
And they love baseball. Gracie and I have had, and it's been fun working with you, Gracie, these 3+ seasons with the respect that you give them and they give you. Spend some time down in the tunnel with umpires talking about the game. They love baseball. I mean, they love this game, the 1-1. He's swinging. So, again, hello to all the youngsters out there. First of all, Godspeed and get well soon at the
Absolutely.
Phoenix Children's Hospital. All your men in black tonight, they wanted to send a shout-out to you, a thought and a prayer. They wanted to thank their sponsors, Bristol Myers Squibb, too, who made that possible today. So, way to go, gentlemen.
And their charity is Umps Care.
Umps Care is their charity.
And they have a golf outing out here every winter, Darren, that I always try to help them out with. And
runner on the move, and the pitch is down and in. Did he go around? They wanted to know. He did not. Holbrook was on it. So Cora moves up. On a stolen base for Alex, his 4th stolen base of the year. He's a pretty good hitter. He's 5 of 28.
He might get a chance to swing it now with 2 strikes. He laid off a breaking ball. Nicely done.
That was the curveball there. The cut fastball's about 86, 87. The 3-2. Fastball, strike three. He knew it over the inside corner.
I think Nice was looking for something on the outside corner, but he got surprised inside. This is a strike, as you can see right on the inside corner. And Greg Gibson rung it up.
So now Jose Reyes. Reyes in this series is 4 of 10 with a double and an RBI. And he is not a good hitter on the road in comparison to spacious Citi Field. Nice take. Though with a lot of acreage, it shouldn't surprise you that this is a guy that would thrive in a big ballpark.
You would think so.
And he does.
Any gapper is a triple. And this guy loves to use those very talented legs. He can fly.
325 at home, 240 on the road as he fouls it off. That was a home run cut there.
Yeah, as my old friend Harry Carey used to say, he was going for the downs.
And there's the difference.
Well, that is a huge difference.
Boy, you love it when he's in the air. He has been going for the downs on a couple of swings. You keep that up, Mr. Reyes. Flyouts are just fine with all these Diamondback fans and that man. One is the score. The Mets and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Gracie and I glad to have you with us tonight. Thanks for opening up your home to us this evening. And we trust on this Wednesday you're halfway home to the upcoming weekend. We trust your week's been a good one. We hope it has been anyway. Ryle, deep left field, unloads. Going back is big. To the wall. Goodbye. That's a Fulton Homes homer. $150 to the Youth Assistance Foundation.
Way out of here. Off the bat of Rusty Ryle. That's his third of the year. A fastball up in the zone. Boy, he just stays back nicely on it and drives it about 10 rows deep.
When he gets a nod and he gets 4 at-bats, and I think it's the same for a lot of bench players and role players, he's much better. A .310 hitter as a starter with 3 home runs. Abreu fly ball center field. You love him in the air just like Reyes. I mean, he is a guy that when he tries to do that, with no home runs this year, you're thrilled. But Ryle, 310 as a starter with 3 homers. No homers coming off the bench. 239 is his batting average. Isn't that the case for a lot of guys who come off the bench?
And also, Darren, the difference is usually, I'm sure Kirk Gibson last night after the game told Rusty Ryle, by the way, get your rest tonight and be ready to, when you get to the ballpark, you're going to be in the lineup playing first base. So the minute he woke up this morning, he knew he was in the lineup. He can prepare himself for Nice. He can prepare himself to play first base against the New York Mets. And now Adam LaRose, who he's in place of tonight, giving him some advice, but he's had all day to prepare himself for this evening's ball game. And as Augie Ojeda, Tony Abreu, a lot of the bench guys getting to play tonight.
Kirk Gibson with a bit of a wry smile said before the game today when he was questioned about his lineup, well, that's a good curveball. He said, I've got a pretty good bench tonight now, don't I? Speaking of Adam LaRoche and speaking of Kelly Johnson.
But when you're coming off the bench, you don't know what inning it's going to be. You don't know who the pitcher you're going to face is going to be. It's just much more difficult to prepare yourself. You know, Rusty Ryle might have to start getting ready in the 4th inning, and be back there hitting in the cage, and then never be used.
Curveball, strike 3. So Cole Gillespie, who gets to start, he goes down on strikes. 2 outs in the inning.
Well,
and now Dan Herron.
Oh, I love that music.
Mr. Nice was excited. He thought he could go on back to the dugout. Have one more out to get, and it may be the toughest. The way Herron has hit 20 hits this year and 53 at bat.
Yeah, he's under 400 now, though, Darren.
Just hang on now. That one dropped down below. Our very own Jody Jackson sitting down there. A terrible play. She is a wonderful reporter and broadcaster, but scared of that ball, just flat dropped it.
And a very good friend of the show, but you're right. She must be eating a lot of popcorn because she had a lot of Butterfingers on that one. Did I just say that?
Yes.
Yeah, my bad.
Dan to the right side. To a knee. Cora makes the play and throws in time for the out. Rusty Ryle with a home run. The Diamondbacks with a couple of bleacher finders. They lead it by a score of 2-1. Casino hosting the Valley's hottest pool party. They call it Refocus. Go ahead and visit Wild Horse Pass Hotel and Casino at 1 o'clock, August the 8th, for an experience to remember, live DJ specials, the gourmet grill. Refocus, the only party in the Valley to see and be seen. You must be 21 or over. Text Refocus to 411-247 for free entry into the party. Our good friends with Gila River Casinos. As that to Angel Pecan is a breaking ball that is high. 1-0 the count. It's kind of like a mixer.
Yeah, Refocus is doggone right.
2-0 the count to Pecan.
Dare I say, big league.
Homered back in the first inning. How about his home run last night? The other way.
That's really impressive. When you see a guy coming into that game, he had 6 home runs, and he's going the other way, driving the ball out of here. Golly.
He right now is in a very confident place. And then when you get to a point in your season, when you're doing good things, you're kind of a role player, then a starter. And then a gentleman comes off the DL, and you look at Jeff Francoeur, and you look at Carlos Beltran. And you think, as he spanks that ball in the right center field, Upton will play it on the backhand. Upton sets and fires, head first slide. It's another extra base hit for Angel Pagan. And the decision Manuel made, his skipper, was, I'm going with you. You still get to play every day.
Well, it's tough not to. Hitting over 300. Takes a split finger, just rifles it into right center field. Right back come the Mets. Justin gets over there, cuts it off, but Pagan just runs way too well and dives in ahead of the throw. Right back into the stretch goes Dan Herron.
Coming into the ball game tonight, the Mets on a big-time offensive skid. Over their last 11 games, they're hitting 119 with runners in scoring position. 119. A little number and it's fouled off. I mean, to take a look at the numbers deeper, that is 8 for the last 67, as you see the Amica Insurance hit zone for David Wright. Sees most pitches down and away. Split-fingered fastball waves over that one. No balls and 2 strikes to David Wright. David had just 10 home runs last year. And that's a surprise because he was a guy good for 25, 30 or more first couple of years. He's got 15 this year.
And he lost a lot of home runs to right center field once the new ballpark was built in New York for these Mets.
And
it is a long, long ways to right center, and that's where a lot of his power is to the opposite field. Stunned to silence.
Fouled back to the screen. 0-2 the count. David struck out back in the first inning. Waves over the top of that one. That was a cut fastball. He goes down again.
That looked like a breaking ball, Darren. Was it a cutter or was it a breaking ball?
It was a cutter. It was 86, but he got some tilt on it. He really got on top of it.
Well, that's a big strikeout, a big unproductive out there for David Wright.
Carlos Beltran. Fastball over the outside. Strike one. Beltran, in the game since he has returned from the DL while taking Sunday off, has not been a part of a Mets victory yet. Bouncing ball, base hit right field. Upton is charging hard. They're going to wave him on down. The throw is with a block. Not in time. Pagan got the plate. Miggy tried to block with that foot as he reached back. And so Beltran trying to be part of a victory, his first RBI of the season. 2-2.
Split finger again, stays up. He swats it right by Tony Abreu. A good, strong throw right through the cutoff man, the decoy there from Rusty Ryle. But you can see that Pagan slides right through the block of the plate there. He does get it. Beltran stays at first base, so a nice throw by Upton, keeping it cut off man high. And that way, Rusty Ryle can decoy and keep Beltran at first base.
Well, we had a good visual of what you're talking about, too, on the replay. Here's Ike Davis. Every thought of if that throw was to be airmailed high up into the sky of just keeping running. Instead, concrete shoes as he slowed down. Then he watches the play. All right, I can't go anywhere.
Exactly. And by hitting the cutoff man or throwing it through the cutoff man, that keeps Beltran out of scoring position, and it keeps the double play in order. Can't stress enough how important that is, folks. Now you're a ground ball away from being out of the inning. Just for that simple play right there by Justin and Rusty Ryle.
See if Danny can get that ground ball. He has rolled up 9 double plays this year. Will fall down as he throws that fastball. 0-2 the count.
I still think he's having some trouble with that footing out there. Gophers are still, well, might be a family of them down there.
The 0-2. Outside.
I like the Greg Gibson. You can hear him all the way in your living room. Ball out. Letting Dan Herron know exactly where he had it.
Ike 1 for 8 in this series with a walk and 3 strikeouts. Has hit for a much higher batting average at Citi Field at home. You might have, many of you, gone out, found the local spring training complex near you and watched Ike Davis play in the Arizona Fall League this past fall. You might have gone out to Packard Stadium a couple of years prior to that and watched Ike Davis play for ASU. Bouncing ball, foul ball. And he could play some first base, Ike Davis, can he?
Yeah. I haven't seen enough of him yet live to give you a true answer. You know, you can't make a decision in seeing him in 2.5 games. But you certainly talk to some of the scouts, you talk to some of his coaches, and they say he does a terrific job over there. He's just a good athlete, like most first basemen.
He had me up until that. 1-2 the count. Boyd chases up, and that has been a hole in his swing. He goes down on strikes. He's been geared up for fastballs, as you noticed, but they've been beating him up.
You can see he chases a fastball up and away, and I think it might be a situation. They might maybe in front of the home folks just trying to do a little too much, maybe pressing a little bit in front of his dad. Former reliever Ron Davis. And I'm sure he's left a lot of passes to his old buddies.
It can be a little bit daunting, correct? You can speak to that.
I learned a long, long time ago after the first couple of times growing up in Southern California, Darren. And tough hop.
And because of that, Reynolds is eaten up. It goes into left field. Bay reaches.
That should go as a base hit. It may have looked like an error, but it took a tough hop on him. Hopefully that'll go as a base hit. And, of course, it won't. It's an error. Watch the ball come up on him, and you can see he just couldn't make the play. It's a tough error to swallow right there. But getting back to growing up in Southern California, you come out and play the Dodgers, or you play the San Diego Padres. And, of course, the guy that you had sophomore year history with is going to call you up and say, hey, can I get 6? I want the box seats. Oh, yeah. Hold your breath, pal. But, yeah, the first time you leave that 45 ticket package to your traveling secretary, that goes over really well. And as soon as your ears stop bleeding as that one's fouled off from being yelled at. You never make that mistake too often again, so I learned quickly to just say no.
And that's a good mantra for all the youngsters out there and for the big leaguers.
You're doggone right.
Nancy Reagan to Mark Grace. Just say
That's
no.
Right. Just say no to drugs and those sophomore chums that want 6. Oh, by the way, I played for the Cubs. It was a big draw.
Into the corner. Barajas opens up a little bit early. How about that play? That could be a contract.
Uh-oh. I think you're right. I think you are right. Let's see.
Oh, you bet.
Doggone right. That's a contract.
Oh, 4 free tickets. Discount at the team store.
And hopefully a hug.
Oh, yeah, that's a definite contract. Runner's going on 0-2, and he swings right through it.
I don't like that at all. That's too much for a hitter to see out in his release point.
Let's watch.
Well, with 2 outs and 2 strikes, there is no reason to be stealing third right here. That's too much to see for the hitter. All of a sudden now, Rod Barajas thinks he needs to protect the runner. Stealing third right there, he ends up chasing the pitch out of the strike zone, and he was an easy strikeout. That's a lot of commotion behind the pitcher to see, and all of a sudden, Rod Barajas, for really no reason, Carlos Beltran stealing third with 2 outs right there.
And it's important to note, and that's a great thought, it's important to note that with Beltran, whether the wheels are all the way back or not, a single scores him there.
Yeah,
a single.
You're going to score on a base hit anyway with your kind of speed. There's no reason to be stealing there. Like I said, right behind the pitcher, that's where the release point is right in that area. And now all of a sudden you see all kinds of commotion. It'll certainly interfere with your vision, and it'll make you uptight, and that's what happened right there.
Let's bring in Jody Jackson, standing by with our own Jack Magruder. Jody, take it away.
That's right, guys. Log on to FoxSportsArizona.com right now. You can chat with our own Jack Magruder, Diamondbacks beat writer. And, approaching the trade deadline, a lot of talk, and Jack posted a story yesterday on Dan Herron, but Jerry Dipoto, a lot of people learning about the interim GM. And, Jackie wrote an interesting story about how his personal challenges have really prepared him for this job, right?
Right. He's he's been through it all in the pro game. He had a thyroid cancer. He had debilitating neck injury that shortened his career. He was actually technically dead for 15-20 seconds when some medicine didn't take while he was getting a blood clot removed. So Jody, he has been through it all, and he's looking at this as quite a challenge, obviously, but another in a series of challenges that he can come through.
That story on FoxSportsArizona.com. I had the chance to sit down with Jerry, and that will be posted tomorrow. And just talk to him about what the last couple days has been like. 10 days out from the trade deadline, he said it's like nothing I've ever experienced. He's been on the phone nonstop. Even got a couple of calls last night on the way home, and he's really looking forward to the challenge, guys.
Well, certainly, and it's where you earn your stripes, and Jerry knows it. He doesn't want anyone feeling sorry for him. This is if you want that interim label removed, if you're Kirk Gibson, if you're Jerry Dipoto, these next couple of weeks, that's where you earn your stripes. And don't think that a lot of those older veterans, those older general managers aren't thinking, let me see if I can get the new kid on the block.
Oh, yeah.
Pull a fast one on him. As much experience as he has around the game. Breaking ball is low. 1-0 the count. But certainly scouts here tonight with an eye on the likes of Dan Herron. I'd like to say Stephen Drew, but he's not in the starting lineup tonight.
No, he's not.
Amica Insurance pitch is seen down and away a ton for Justin Upton. Adam LaRoche is being tied in rumors to the Angels. Justin, rocket shot, it's a foul ball.
Nice play down there by our Gold Glover. I'm going to find out who that is down the left field line, Darren.
Who is
that's
that?
Ron Pennington. He's an old veteran down there.
Is he all right?
He's been down there a lot. Make that play, Ron. That's all right.
Nice.
Knock it down. Didn't get hurt. Made the play. Kept in front nicely.
A lot of big leaguers who get out of the way of that baseball.
Down the right field line, we got Mike Galloway.
I like Mike.
Just waiting for his chance. Look at him, chomping at the bit.
3-1. Here's Ron again. Bounds around. Now I think a fan may get that one. Well, there he is.
Ron, there you go,
boy.
Ron. Ron's a busy man.
He's finding a kid. There we go. We got to find a kid. There. Oh, that's great. Now we're talking. Just got a piece of it, Justin Upton. He's got Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse in one hand and a baseball in the other. How much more does a young
like perfection to me.
lady need? That's exactly right. The 3-2. High fly ball, well struck into right center field. Carlos Beltran with those good-looking shoes puts that one away. 1, 2, 3. Go the Diamondbacks. Dan Herron, of course, we've talked about it, mentioned in a lot of rumors, and they're only rumors at this point, and that's all it stays until it becomes fact. If there is any sort of a move that is made When you're in last place, when you're struggling, and you have good players with solid histories, teams call about them. They want to know if they're available.
Sure.
And Dan tied to several clubs in rumors, as that one is bunted foul by veteran Alex Cora. And at home, we really don't have any guesses or thoughts. We'd love to know what yours are. Do you think Dan Herron will be traded before the deadline?
You don't have any thoughts about that? I do.
I don't know. I mean, I can never figure it out.
Well, that's above our pay scale.
36929.
Figuring it out.
A, yes. B, no. Do you think he will?
All right, what do you think?
No, I don't
I
think
don't think he will either.
I don't think he will.
I'm right there with you. I don't think he will either. I think, first of all, you're not going to give him away.
No.
He's the anchor of your starting rotation. And, you know, and I think the teams that one's skied to center field, but the teams that can afford Dan, you can count on one hand.
Right.
So that limits it.
Like New York, Detroit.
You mean the Mets?
Nope.
You mean the Yankees?
The Yankees and the Mets can both afford him.
So can Detroit.
Detroit.
So can Detroit, certainly.
Minnesota, because of their revenue stream now.
I don't think so.
Texas already made their move.
Yeah, Texas has already made their move.
The Angels.
So you're just going straight American League.
The Angels can. Philadelphia. What about Cincinnati?
I don't think Cincinnati can. I think Philadelphia can. I don't think Cincinnati's got pretty good starting pitching. I don't know if there's a need for Dan Herron for the Cincinnati Reds. They got some good young starting pitching. Brian Price.
Augie Ojeda sets, fires, Neese is done. Jonathan Neese grounds out to the sure-handed Augie Ojeda at short.
Really nice play going to his right by Augie Ojeda, planting, throwing across the diamond. How about the job Brian Price, former pitching coach for the Arizona Diamondbacks, doing with that Cincinnati ball club?
He is doing a fabulous job. So you don't think, with the revenue stream being up in Minnesota, if they wanted to do it, they could do it? Yankees are the only team drawing more this year.
I don't think they could take the extra years on Dan Herron's contract.
Next couple of years. Okay.
And I'm gonna ask I should know this, but I don't really know or care, but how much money does Dan Herron make?
Yeah, we don't ever talk about that. I'd have to look it up. I think next year it's more than $10 million.
Yeah. I mean,
we don't ever tie that into our telecast because it doesn't matter during the game.
But when it comes to the Minnesota Twins and them being able
it will
to
matter.
afford
You're
him
right.
And the years down the road, I think it's certainly a valid question. And like I said, I don't know how much any of these guys make, and I really don't care.
2-2 the count.
Because it's really none of my business.
Well, he's earned a substantial salary with his success.
Because he's good, exactly.
3-time All-Star. Well, he has been more human this year in the Herron standards, as that one is high. 3-2 the count. And he is under contract here through 2012 with an option 2013. Base hit, Reyes. Looking to stretch things. Not even close.
Wow. As we go to break, we'll try to find out just what Jose Reyes was smoking.
in a sense, he did.
Yeah, but it was such a close, easy toss to second base. I mean, he's out by 30 feet.
That's exactly right.
I mean, there's aggressive base running, and that was certainly aggressive. That also falls into the, well, bonehead base running. And a guy that fast, if you want to get to second base that badly, go ahead and try to steal second on the first pitch, you know, because you're a great base stealer.
Right.
You're a great base stealer, Jose Reyes. But instead, now, Pagan, who's homered and doubled tonight, he's going to have to hit with the bases empty.
Well, both he and Carlos Beltran. Over the outside corner, Montero goes down. Well, I'm told this is a great trivia question,
Boy,
folks.
we need one. We need one. Please be a good one.
Here it comes. AT&T. Jose Reyes is the Mets' all-time stolen base leader with 320. Who's second? Who's third? Who's fourth? Now, maybe tomorrow night. I know just the other day I was sitting around with a bunch of buddies.
Uh-huh.
And we could not get off the subject of Mets all-time stolen base leaders.
Well, it's a subject that just has to be tackled on a daily basis.
It was politics. It was, of course, the Gulf, getting everything okay down there.
Right.
And Mets stolen base leaders.
I agree with you. I'm going to guess one, though. Can I guess one?
It was LeBron. We were talking a lot about that.
I'm going to guess one. Did something happen with LeBron?
Well, we started to get to it then, but we were stuck on Mets stolen base all-time leaders.
I'll bet you one of the names was Mookie Wilson.
Well, Gracie got it right. So nice job, my friend. 2-2 the count.
Thank you very much.
So stay tuned. We'll have another question for you tomorrow night. That pitch is low.
We'll talk about Brett Favre.
Plus the Giants are in town tomorrow night. San Francisco Giants.
But first we got to talk about Mets stolen base leaders.
We're going to talk about all-time Giants, and we're going to include New York and San Francisco sack fly leaders tomorrow night.
You know, that's a subject that I think also needs to be tackled on a daily basis. The sack fly leaders. Oh, man. The old Polo Grounds was just filled with sack flies.
They called them homers. Like that, they call that a homer. Mark Reynolds drives it way out of here. Ouch! As if on cue, they call them homers, we say. That's a Fulton Homes homer. $150 to the Youth Assistance Foundation. Fulton Homes for Mark, number 22 on the year. I mean, that was a screamer. 30 rows deep, but a screamer.
And this ball is just killed. Mark knows it. Nice knows it. Watch this soul fella out there. Get out of the way, son. Don't get hurt.
Cut fastball, strike one. 3-2. The Diamondbacks lead it.
On 3 solo home runs. Mark Reynolds, Rusty Ryle, and Chris Young.
0-2 the count to Ryle.
Situation right there. Ryle just a little over-eager following the home run. He's chased 2 pitches out of the zone, so instead of a 2-0 count, he sits 0-2. Now he's in trouble.
Breaking ball, hot shot, base hit, left field. So Ryle 2 for 2 tonight. We mentioned well over 300 as a starter.
Well, that's a nice hunk of hitting right there, Darren Sutton. He took a breaking ball, stayed right on it, and just ripped it into left field. Didn't get over eager looking for a fastball. Well, that was nice. Nice job of battling. Good two-strike hitting. That'll please Jack Howell.
Don't forget, anytime the Diamondbacks score 6 runs or more in a ball game, it's good news if you're hungry the next day, because Taco Bell gives away 3 free tacos with the purchase of a large drink between 4 and 6 the next day. Bouncing ball, and it's a foul ball. Rusty now hitting .328 as a starter. He's got 18 starts this year. He's got 21 hits now. .328 for Ryle. Or Copperhead, as Gracie likes to call him.
I like to call him Copperhead. Strikes with bad intentions.
I'll tell you, if Rob Barajas catches that, I think it's a strike.
I think you're absolutely right.
Instead, 1-1 the count to Abreu. Let's see.
I think that probably would have been a strike. A lot of umpires will think, well, heck, if you can't catch it, it's probably not a strike.
Now I've got a guess for you on the trivia question.
Now let me guess. What's your computer say?
Now this is actually a media guide special. This is not a computer type question.
Can I guess before you go to the media guide?
Sure you can.
How about Lenny Dykstra? Okay.
Good
Go
guess,
ahead.
though.
Go ahead. You want me to keep guessing?
How about Ed Kranepool?
Oh, man. The great Ed Kranepool. Howard Johnson had some speed. I wonder if he might. I'm going to guess Hojo. He was one of those 30-30 guys for a while. Oh, dear.
Broke his bat, pops it up. And that one is put away by Cora. So Abreu is 0 for 2. Abreu having a little bit better month of July. He's 5 for 19. He was only 3 for 37. Abreu was in June. I've got a guess for you folks.
Oh, okay. I want to hear your guess.
Long-time big league catcher Jerry Grody.
Another great Met. Oh, the guy with some speed. Former Diamondbacks manager Wally Backman.
That one is low. I just got a text, by the way.
Who's it from?
Luis Gonzalez is checking in.
Oh, what's Gonzo have to say?
Gonzo likes to play along.
Yeah, he knows his Mets.
Well,
he knows his Mets trivia.
He says he's got it locked in.
Okay, who is it?
The 1-0. He says, and I'm reading it verbatim, Sut, you're on the right track by guessing a catcher, but you should know it's Mike Piazza.
Well, Gonzo, Mike Piazza was a great hitter, but he was one of the slowest human beings to ever play the game of baseball. Come on, Gonzo. He texted you that?
Bouncing ball, Geese knocks it down. My goodness, a horrible throw. He's helped out by Davis at first.
The only thing more horrible was Gonzo's guess of Mike Piazza for the trivia. Holy smokes, Gonzo.
On to the Jumbotron, where we take a look at Mark Reynolds driving it out of here. Love that Southwest Airlines Jumbotron. can walk and talk, but they are talking Mets all-time stolen base leaders. Daddy, did someone guess Piazza? Yes, Gonzo guessed that. That was a terrible guess.
Brutal guess.
How about Darryl Strawberry?
Wow.
So now you know when you gather around the water cooler tomorrow who number 4 is in the history of the New York Mets in stolen bases. Up and down a bunt. That's a foul ball. Good effort by Montero, but it's a foul ball.
Okay, Darren. Angel Pagan has homered. He's doubled. He just tried to drop a bunt off a guy that he's homered and doubled against. Well, if you're Dan Herron and the Diamondbacks, you're saying thank you. Oh, what a pitch there from Dan Herron. Brought it back right to the inside corner, right on the button. 0-2.
Little bouncing ball out to Augie O'Haley. In time for the out.
Shop online at dbacks.com. Browse from the largest selection of t-shirts, hats, jerseys, and more. Visit the official online shop, dbacks.com.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. I tell you, good reminder for that shopping for the holidays. Good thought, Gracie.
Well, I wasn't talking about Christmas shopping. I mean, it's like 108 today.
0-1 the count to David Wright. In on the knuckles. That was a split-fingered fastball. Look at Augie. Look at the dig by Rusty Rye. Ran in on his hands, a splitter, tied him up.
Throw in the dirt. Nice job there by Rusty Ryle. Really used his feet nicely. Watch him get ready, anticipate the bad throw, keep it in front. That's as textbook as you can do it right there by Rusty Ryle. I want to remind all our fans out there, Christmas is nowhere near around the corner, so don't listen to my partner.
1-1 the count. Split-fingered fastball misses away. 2-1 the count. Now, whenever you think holiday shopping, think dbacks.com. Buy all your gifts for your friends. Shop now. Pitches outside. 3-1 the count. You know, the one thing is Santa does enjoy a little bit of a summer vacation at the ballpark. You don't want to pay extra postage. Get your gift shipped out in August. They'll get there in time. A little topper. 3-2 the count.
So were you out on the roof hammering all those Christmas lights up on the house?
Absolutely.
You got Santa and his reindeer up there on the roof, huh?
Well, the little plastic one, it melted, though.
Oh, it's a little warm.
High fly right field. He opened up a little bit early. And it's up and into the seats.
And a beautiful play.
Oh, is that a contract?
Oh, you bet your tomatoes it is. Got the fam out there. Watch this, folks.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe catch of the year.
Over the inside corner, that's strike 3. 1, 2, 3 go the New York Mets. Danny dealing. And he's got help beyond the wall. Nice. Yeah, you bet, Edwin. play by our fan as that one bounces in the dirt.
I mean, even Edwin Jackson was
imitating him.
He was saying, man, I'd love to have that kind of defense behind me.
Dan Herron leads it off. That one fouled off up and into the seats. I mean, it deserves one more look. It's our Chaz Roberts air conditioning cool play. And then Edwin imitating. Danny with a bouncing ball. Reyes gobbles it up. And in time for the out. So Dan Herron came in hitting .377, is 0 for 2. All the youngsters enjoying themselves. That's the way you slide into home plate right there.
That was slick.
One and 0 the count to Chris Young. Wrecking ball. It's 1-1. Look at that little Packers fan. Little cheesehead enjoying some.
Got to get a
ice cream.
Cardinal T-shirt on it.
I agree with you.
Don't you think?
Here, here. I'm talking to my good friend Mark Dalton over there with the Cardinals. He's reminding me that I'm coming to the other side as well, Gracie.
Are you becoming a Cardinal fan?
I'm coming around.
Not a boy. Flagstaff.
They're heading
Training
up there.
Camp. Yeah, they're heading north.
Ball 4. Gracie, you've got some big news for us.
I do. And it is singles night this Friday at Chase Field. Mix and mingle with Valley Singles. Now that rhymes. And Ben and Matt from 102.5 KNIX in the Miller Lite Diamond Club. Tickets are just $15 and include a tequila sampling, courtesy of Sauza. Call 602-462-4794. Visit dbacks.com/singles. Darren and I are going to be there. I love a good mixer.
I know you do. You're a very social man. Very friendly.
Yeah, I like the Diamond Club out there, the Miller Lite Diamond Club.
You go out there and
I got to
talk sweet to some ladies.
I got to go on the air after that, so I got to take it easy on that Sauza tequila.
How about none?
Well, no, for $15, it includes a tequila sample.
Well, I understand that, but you can get yours in a cup and put it off to the side for later. Got a ball game to do. 1-1 the count.
Are the
drives him back?
Will the refocus ladies out of the pool be there?
No.
Oh, they won't be there?
They'll be getting ready for their big party at Gila River Casinos at the new Wild Horse Pass Hotel.
Because that would be big league if they were out there.
You set it up. You gentlemen, you ladies at the singles night, take a big swing for the fences. 1-2 the count.
Boy, Augie Ojeda swinging hard tonight. I mean, he is really taking a mighty rip.
Come on, young man, light him up.
You got this one.
Wow. Jim's out there working hard with him.
That's great.
Let's pop back our way. Now that's some raking going on. Nearly hit it. 2-2 the count. Augie with a bouncing ball. Reyes, there's one. Trying to turn it, no chance. So Reyes to Cora. Augie reaches on a fielder's choice. First time he has been on. He's 0 for 3 tonight with that fielder's choice. When you're looking to add on, he'll take a base runner here. And now Justin Upton. Going to drive one out of here. Find a gap somewhere. Upton with a single back in the first inning. You can give Justin an 8-game hitting streak. 13 hits in his last 8 games. That's a hitting streak. 0-1 the count. Just got a quick note from my good friend with the Cardinals, Mark Dalton. Welcome to the other side, Mr. Sutton.
It's good to have you.
Welcome aboard.
Anybody wanting to come on to this side, hop on the bandwagon. I'll give you a boost. Come on. Oh, it's going to be big league.
All you have to do is show me a couple of Packers fans, and it reminds me that I need to root for the Cardinals.
There you go. Oh, it's okay, Packer fans.
She's a little cutie, though.
You'll get over that overtime postseason loss in time.
I lived there for 5 years. No, they won't. No, they won't. You could have a Brewers club win 20 straight games, and the moment a Packer reports anywhere near training camp, it's the first 5 stories of sports there. The 1-2. Justin drives it into right center field, all the way to the wall. It will go up and over the wall.
Oh, what a bad break for the Diamondbacks. A terrible break for the Diamondbacks.
Augie would have scored, wouldn't he?
Oh, easily. Easily. Justin just swinging the bat so well. He drills it into right center field, takes one big hop over the top, and back into play it goes. It's a ground rule double. And Justin Upton misses out on an RBI.
So they gather, visit. And these fans here, they'd like a sweep. They know that there hasn't been one in a while. The last Diamondback sweep of anyone was August 28th, 29th, and 30th against Houston last year. Goodness, that was almost a year ago.
Yeah.
I love a fan that brings a broom to the ballpark.
Love to see more of that.
Back upstairs to our Futures field, and behind it now a live batting cage here. That's back behind. You can't see that from the seats, but back behind Futures field. Good work being done now. This is at Chase Field, folks. One of the great parts up above.
That's awesome.
Miggy fouls that one off. West High Speed Internet, high speed pitch with regard to velocity. Nice 92 miles an hour. And here in 92 as well. Outside. 1-2 the count. Miggy has struck out twice tonight. Both times he's gotten rung up on fastballs outside corner. Couple of backwards Ks. Went inside there. It's popped up. In his career, Montero, 310 against left-handed pitching, 267 against righties.
Interesting. A little bit backwards, but it just means he keeps that front shoulder and front side right at that left-hander. Got him with another outside fastball down.
That is 3 strikeouts for Montero. 3-2. proud to support Operation Homefront of Arizona, providing emergency assistance to families of military service members. We headed out to the Cobblestone Car Wash in Scottsdale today, and folks dropping stuff off over and over. Back to School Brigade. Please help by donating backpacks and school supplies for children and families. Go to foxsportsarizona.com for all Phoenix and Tucson drop-off locations. That's Sergeant David Frazier, and he has Specialist Roy Jewell with him there. Gracie saying hi to him. We have him visiting up in the booth today. Sergeant David Frazier doing a fine job helping, and certainly proud to be out there and spending part of my day with him. He and his family are here. His lovely wife Lisa Frazier and their family down below, and Gracie saying some hellos to the gentleman. Operation Homefront. I was able to see it firsthand today, how much it touches the lives of the families of those that are protecting us here in our great country, the United States. So if you can find your way onto foxsportsarizona.com, you can find a drop-off location. They're all over the place. I was out at the Cobblestone Auto Spa on Frank Lloyd Wright and Loop 101, but there's about 12 locations around Tucson and the Phoenix area. As that one is fouled off. I see you got to meet Sergeant Frazier and Specialist Jewell, Gracie.
I sure did.
Good gentlemen.
And they'll got a photo taken so they can work on their darts practice, and my nose will be the bullseye.
I thought I was the only one that did that. Boy, I tell you. Now you can clearly see a reaction. Danny shook his head no. I mean, he really, really wanted that call on Davis. What's that pitch count? 86 for the right-hander. He has gone over 100, 16 of 20 starts. As that one dives away and out of the zone. 2-2 the count. Just got a piece of the split-fingered fastball. Took that one right out of the catcher's mitt, and he fouls that one.
He's really been spoiling some good pitches, Darren. Some split fingers. And that time the elevated fastball. That should do it. Right on the outside corner. What a pitch. Well, like Davis had it just off the plate. That's one of those that's quote-unquote too close to take. Dan Herron, the three-time All-Star, is usually going to get that pitch.
Didn't mean to as he fouls that one off. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Well, what's going on in that wild and woolly? No, it's fairly meaningless with regard to standings. Milwaukee-Pittsburgh series. 15-3. Pittsburgh won that one. Former Pirate Jason Bay. 15-3. What was the final last night? 11-9?
11-9.
Milwaukee nearly came back from a 9-0 deficit.
Steven Strasburg was a winner today.
Yes, he was.
Against the Cincinnati Reds.
Taking a look at our State Farm out-of-town scoreboard. Some of the other scores. San Diego on top of Atlanta. Colorado beaten up by Florida and the Dodgers and the Giants. So that move last night where Don Mattingly took a step as the acting manager. Back up onto the mound as Bay continues what has been a tough series. He is 0 for 9 now in this series with 5 strikeouts.
Well, that is a rough go.
maybe needing to get back to basics. He's tall enough, I think. He's tall enough to get in the batting cage.
Yep, he made it. Get on in there and take your rips, son. The heck was that?
Barajas, big swing, high fly, left field, going back to Gillespie. He leaps. He cannot bring it back. Nearly brought back a home run. Looked like he was right there with that baseball. But with that home run by Barajas, number 12 on the year, we are tied at 3. And for Danny Herron, 23 home runs allowed this season.
That's a tough one to give up. Breaking ball hangs. Barajas, he thinks he might have just missed it. And Cole Gillespie just couldn't quite get high enough to make the play. That's kind of a cheap home run, but Cole Gillespie got as much as he could out of it. But Woody Harrelson and Wesley Snipes made a movie about that subject.
0-1 the count. Enjoyed that show as that one misses away. Danny, 23 home runs allowed, most in the National League now, tied with Rodrigo Lopez. And as we mentioned, since last August the 1st, no one has allowed more home runs in the game.
Don't get hurt, Cole Gillespie. Okay. It's never a lack of effort from him.
Alex Cora finally makes his way back. Barajas needed that. He had 11 home runs in April and May. I mean, a lot of home runs and big home runs. He hadn't hit a home run since June and July, nothing. That one is fouled off. That's his first home run since all the way back in May. And he'd lost some playing time.
That's going to happen when you're struggling. But he comes back to haunt his former mates to tie the ball game up.
Oh, what a pretty piece of hitting by Alex Cora. Went down and got that one with 2 outs. Jonathan Neese, are they calling him back?
I believe they are. Well, sometimes quality pitches still end up being base hits. As you said, just a pretty piece of hitting there from Alex Cora for a 2-out base hit.
Neese is done. That's got to be Josh Tolle with what he has done as a pinch hitter.
You would be correct. It is Josh Tolle.
What'd you think of Neese tonight?
I thought he was more than serviceable. He gave up 3 solo long balls, kept his team in the ball game. Now he's going to turn it over to a pinch hitter in his bullpen. But this guy can flat out pinch hit. He homered here last night.
5 of 6 as a pinch hitter. He's got a 6-game hitting streak. And he is on a roll. Breaking ball, strike 1 to Josh Tolle. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for the Mets. They've stranded 5. For the Diamondbacks, 3, 6, and 1 error. They've stranded 4. That's Elmer to Sens.
Gonna have to hit the dry side off Elmer.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
The 0-1. We saw Gillespie a moment ago try to go up and get a homer. Justin Upton did last night against Josh Tolle. The 1-1.
Good breaking ball there and the swing and the miss.
Taking a peek in. The blimp up above. Jordan Norberto warming in the pen.
Scott Geyer at the helm of the blimp.
Does a nice job piloting things. 1-2 the count. Nice job blocking it by Miguel Montero. Outfield playing the pole, infield playing the pole pretty dramatically. Chokes up on that bat, hangs all over the plate. And again, another good block. Maybe he's going to take a shot. And in time.
Such good base running there from Alex Cora. Just thinking second base the whole way. This ball doesn't get away hardly at all, but he's thinking, I got to try and make it. Good throw. And he just got in there under the tag of Augie Ojeda. Now a huge pitch right here for Dan Herron.
Bullet into the seats. I want to talk about it. Mets fans making some noise. What do you make of that?
Well, they haven't had a chance to make much noise in this series. So they finally got an opportunity, and they're letting themselves heard. But it sounds to me like they're being drowned out by Diamondback fans wanting to see Stephen Drew.
No, it's actually just straight boo, Gracie. They're booing the Mets fans.
Well, I've got to figure that out. You're right. I think you're right.
It has nothing to do with Steven. He's not even playing tonight.
I just thought they were wanting to see him.
3-2 the count, 2 outs. Bouncing ball, Rusty Ryle to the bag in time. Tolley is erased. Our game summary. You can see early Angel Pagan brought the home run stick, but then again, so did the Diamondbacks. C.Y. with a long ball. Then in the second inning, Rusty Ryle with a long ball. All the long balls coming against the southpaw, Jonathan Neese, Mark Reynolds with a scolding, screaming line drive, and then Rod Barajas just over the outstretched glove of Cole Gillespie. And if you are just joining us, all those long balls, minus one straight old-fashioned RBI, have things tied up at 3-3. It is our Blimpie game summary. Elmer descends, former Diamondback. It's been a couple of years here in the Valley. Well, he has done a nice job. Kind of as a long man, stunt man role. You keep throwing up a 177, you're going to see more important innings.
On right.
Breaking ball. You implied something as he drops in a curveball. Maybe you need to hit the dry side, you were saying?
Yeah, Elmer's had a long history of possibly having maybe a tube of Vaseline in that back pocket, maybe a scalpel. You can hear the rubber bands go by as the ball sails past. Just saying. That's okay. It's part of the game.
You know, the house I grew up in, the 0-2. That one is away. 1-2 the count. He's been around for a long, long time. Began his professional career in Mexico with Mexico City. The Pittsburgh Pirates found him. They brought him to the big leagues. Pitched for the Reds. Also pitched in Japan for a couple of seasons. A Diamondback in 03 and 04. A Dodger, a Royal, a Brewer, a Rocky, a Brave. And that's a good two-strike pitch. 2-2 the count. And a member of the New York Mets. Out of Hermosillo in Mexico, Elmer descends.
I love it when you go bilingual on me, Darren. That was perfect pronunciation.
Yeah, that graphic there says 39 years old. He's actually 59.
Graphic was mistaken, huh?
The 2-2. Swings right through that one. Down on strikes goes Mark Reynolds. Our APS Energy All-Star goes to Rusty Ryle. He has had a solid night. Moving over to play some first base, but also he's got a couple of hits. He's got a homer, he's got a single. And a nice dig on this play.
For a guy that hasn't played much first base, he sure looked like he had played a lot of it there. Now it's his turn to try to hit the dry side. That's not always easy to do, Darren.
I wish I knew what you were talking about.
It'll remind you a lot of that reliever in Colorado, Manny Corpus. That late movement like that, just quickly.
Trying to upset Troy Tulowitzki again, are you?
Well, no.
1-1 the count.
Wouldn't want to upset him.
Look at that over the outside. 1-2 the count. I mean,
I'm not saying definitely. I'm just saying maybe.
That hitters with pine tar rags, putting pine tar back sticks, stuff all over their helmets.
Yeah.
Hitters can do it.
Well, they're not putting it on the baseball.
Putting it on their bat. Heaven forbid the 1-2. That one's a little bit high. Heaven forbid, you bring a pine tar rag or maybe an extension cord out to the mound.
Whoa, wait. An extension cord?
Just to
like a
some
power
tools.
drill?
Yes.
Hitters just can't get a break in this game.
The 2-2. Breaking ball popped up. In this 3-3 game, Davis is there, and Mike puts it away. Here's Tony Abreu. I mean, when you take a look at that on-deck circle, it's like a sporting goods store. It's like a pharmacy. It's got everything all rolled into one. I mean, why not have a circle like that out behind the pitcher's mound for a pitcher to go get something to help?
Well, you don't need a weighted bat on the pitcher's mound or a donut.
Maybe a couple of pine tar rags.
You got a rosin bag out there. That's all you need. Plus, you guys can sweat and get it off your neck, and maybe wear a little suntan lotion, Oral Hershiser on the back of your neck.
What are you talking about, Double D?
Well, I'll tell you what. My goodness. Earthworms in there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an ant farm?
You can also put some of that lotion on your forearms, Double D, and then as that one is low, 2-0.
Yeah, that's an old trick. That's suntan lotion, get it nice and greasy. Now you're not allowed to go to your mouth without wiping, but you can go to your neck or your arms or all you pitchers and your dastardliness.
2-1 the count.
Catchers can always hit it on one of those shin guard buckles. See those little buckles right there on the shin guard? You can scrape it on one of those.
Oh, my goodness. For the love of Oliver
Stone.
Stone.
It on back. I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
That one is low. 3-1 the count.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist at all.
Tony Abreu ahead 3-1.
Ooh, boy, did you see that late movement on that one? That one probably got rubbed on a shin guard.
That's enough.
I'm certainly not a conspiracy theorist at all, Loch Ness Monster.
Full count, 2 outs. Tony's walked 3 times this year.
Really? Boy, that's some late movement. Unfortunately, Matt Williams still got those long trousers on. I'm going to have to call his beautiful wife, Erica, and tell her to start dressing him a little more properly.
Back in the day, she used to lay that uniform out for him before he went to work.
He walked. That ball looked like a pretty good pitch, but he walks.
Joe Borowski is out in the post-game show set. Joe, now, set Gracie straight. Pitchers, he is theorizing that pitchers on occasion will put pine tar on a baseball, lotion on the back of their necks. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Of course not. Of course not.
Incidentally, you might get some if you're hitting, you grab a bat, you might get somebody from, one of the hitters putting it on their bats. But, of course, you go right to the trainer. You get something to rub that right off because you don't want to be caught cheating anything.
Oh, yeah, so you just wipe that right off.
Exactly.
Call the trainer out with a towel. Yeah, let me wipe this ball. Sure.
Exactly.
Get some good rubbing alcohol, get the pine tar right off.
You gotta play fair. There's absolutely none of that allowed.
That's exactly right. Long-time closer and big league reliever Joe Borowski setting us straight, Oliver Stone. It just isn't going on.
Absolutely not.
It would never go. Joe would have never done something like that in the bottom of the 9th inning of a big save opportunity. Never would he have done something like that.
Thought never crossed my mind. Absolutely not.
Cole Gillespie digs in, descends.
Oliver Stone.
Paints the outside corner, 0-1 the count. Thank you, Joe. We'll speak with Joe in the post-game show. It's kind of honesty that we're bringing to the air, folks.
It's blatant lies is what it is. But that's okay. Oh, boy, he took a fastball right down the middle. He's 0-2. I mean, this one is center cut. Woo. Boy, those were fun to hit.
Three our score. Descends, wheels and deals. That one is high. Joe and I like to call the coverage of pitching and the history of pitching and the accusations baseball fair and balanced.
Wow. Now we're going politics on us.
No, just pitching.
Oh, I got you.
The 1-2.
Yes. We can sit here and talk about that. It's nothing fair and balanced about it. It's blatant cheating is what it is. Not you, Elmer. I'm saying just maybe. Might just have a little suntan lotion on those arms.
The 2-2. Fouled back to the screen. So I guess you're saying suntan lotion then doesn't evaporate off the arms. Is that what you're saying?
Well, no, it stays right on there, on the back of your neck, too, Earl. Fine broadcaster now.
2-2 the count, 2 outs.
Worked it now to a 3-2 count. So far, so good here for Cole Gillespie. Tony Abreu will be on the move at first base. Any extra base hit will score him as Stephen Drew. He's on deck. He's up there to hit for Dan Herron if it gets there. Fans have been clamoring for Stephen Drew, wanting to see him.
And they've been booing Mets fans as well. Runner will go from first. Just got a piece of it. Runner goes, and again the at-bat rolls on for Cole Gillespie, hanging around. Eight pitches, the next will be number 9. Fly ball right field. Coming over is Pagan. That one is into the seats.
Poor Tony Abreu's doing some wind sprints out there.
Top, Bobby Freeman trying to rally the troops. Runner will go again. The 10th pitch of this at bat comes home. High pop. And that one is put away. A man who taught me a lot about the game was once accused of putting a foreign substance on the baseball. That wise old man said, I don't ever use a foreign substance. Everything I use is made right here in the United States of America. Baseball brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Grab your bag, it's on. Blimpie, America's Sub Shop. Quest, high-speed internet blazing fast speeds that won't burn up your wallet. Valley Hyundai dealers, 7th inning stretch your dollar Hyundai. Now the most fuel-efficient car maker in America, ValleyHyundaiDealers.com. Part of a double switch. Gerardo Parra is now in left field. He is batting ninth. The pitcher spot occupied by Esmeralda Vasquez. Vasquez is batting in the 8th slot. Aaron Sutton, Mark Grace, Jody Jackson, and you. We roll on in a tie ball game as Jose Reyes tries to slap a bunt at a changeup and takes a ball. 1-0 the count. Right there at the belt. 1 ball and 1 strike the count to Jose Reyes. Singled was stretched out, and it wasn't even close, trying to stretch a single into a double, thrown out at second in the 4th inning. Fly to right and grounded out. Change up and a dandy. 1-2. That's a good one, isn't it? His change of pace.
It's a very good one. It starts off the plate inside and just comes right back to the inside corner. A lot of times it'll freeze that left-handed hitter.
The 1-2. Boom, another one.
Missed.
Dan Herron, by the way, 6 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs earned, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. A couple of home runs allowed. He threw 110 pitches. That one sails away in the ERA for Dan, 4.60 on the season.
And what you have to do if you're Esmeralda Vasquez, you have got to throw this ball over the plate. You have to make Jose Reyes earn his way on base. Late walks tend to score.
Boy, truer facts have never been spoken. The 3-2.
He threw a beautiful strike with the changeup. A gutsy pitch, Darren Sutton. Jose Reyes thinking, no way he can throw me that changeup. Way out in front of it. Beautiful pitch.
Esperling a couple of years back was a starting pitcher in the Diamondbacks minor league organization. Injured his labrum in the Arizona Fall League. Struggled 2 years ago in that starting slot. Last year found his way to the major leagues, was working in the bullpen on a 4.42 ERA last season. Strikeouts way up this year. 1-1.
Somehow just missed the inside corner.
It's fastball changeup almost exclusively. Esmerling does throw an occasional slider.
Gas.
1-2 the count. Out of Tenares in the Dominican Republic, Salcedo in the Dominican Republic. Signed with Arizona back in 2003. The 1-2. Change up, overthrew it just a little bit and caused it to miss inside. 2-2 the count. Lefties hit .220 this year against a right-hander reliever. Righties below 200. Fastball, 3-2 the count.
Same story. Got to throw a strike here. You've got to make Pagan now earn his way on. Well, he was able somehow to just cue that one foul. Chip Hale, the old Diamondback third base coach, making the play down the third base line.
He's a friend of the show. It's a good man down there, Chip Hale. Glad to see him working in the big leagues. Intense.
He'll be managing someday somewhere.
I would agree. The 3-2. I was talking to Jeff Francoeur. He was speaking of Chip Hale. He said, Took us a little while to figure him out, but then again, it took him a little while. He said, we were surprised with how intense that he is. You don't see it as an opposing player, Jeff said. He said, we love it, boy. We know how much he has our back. 3-2. Ball 4. Well, how does a pitcher change who they are? With no one on base, opponents hit 121 against Esperling Vasquez. With runners on, 302.
It's just a case of a young man that gets a little nervous when guys are out there. And this guy stepping into the box will make you a little nervous with a base runner out there, and great speed in Angel Pagan. You got to try to pitch around these late walks. Got to find a way.
Both teams with 3 runs and 6 hits. Arizona has committed the game's lone error. Change up, nibbles, 1-0 the count. Now there's the racing Gracies.
There's the slowest human on earth. A big swing and a miss there from David Wright.
Wright with 67 runs batted in this season. None in this series. It's kind of a trend for he and his Mets teammates lately.
Step off there. That one had Angel Pagan extremely fooled. And the more attention that you pay to Angel Pagan, the less attention you're paying to David Wright. And that's dangerous. All right, Esmerling, let's throw the baseball, son. Here we go. Come on, Esmerling. Here we go. And he steps off. Timeout. Here we go.
One and one to count. Runner was going. It's fouled off at the plate. He threw him a changeup. He's got him 1-2. Again, we told you a huge difference. With those bases clean, no problem. Attacks aggressively, becomes a different pitcher with runners out there. And as you said, I think a lot of that's between the ears. The 1-2. Just missed.
I think he had David Wright looking for the changeup there. He did pop the fastball by him, but it just missed.
Well, I think to that point, if he throws it right down the middle, he's got him.
He had him frozen.
Dangerous slugger with the runner going. Takes a pitch. Throw down. Got it.
Great throw by Miguel Montero. Fabulous throw.
Pagan, gun down. Angel, you're talking about a base stealer, folks. He's got 20 stolen bases.
I mean, a perfect throw to just get Pagan. There's the tag by Abreu. That is the right call out there by Jerry Davis. Block the bag with the knee. That's how you do it. If you know a guy's going in head first, you can just go ahead and lay down in front of second base.
And he ends up walking right. I don't want to let it get too far. The work that Miguel Montero put in this spring. Every single morning he'd be out there with Glenn Sherlock, 6:30, 7 o'clock. simple drills that I would imagine seem tedious at some point. Footwork over and over and over.
Trying to get better.
That's exactly right.
Even major leagues, even the major leaguers need to improve.
That time, though, he's handcuffed. And it gets by him to the backstop it goes.
It was such a crazy game. You do something fabulous on the caught stealing. The very next pitch, you get a pass ball. Watch
Here's
the footwork.
good.
Comes out of the chute perfectly, throws a strike, and gets it in the very next pitch. Clank. The ups and downs of this game.
Lifted left field, well struck. Parra on the run, still going. He's got it. Miggy grinding it. His mate's grinding it. Vasquez with a 0.
I want to advance my own Oliver Stone theory. Just the other day, you were talking about, quote, my pine tar rag as a player. I wrote down my pine tar rag.
No, that was Joe, the bullpen catcher. I picked his up accidentally, got some on my hand, ran, got some rubbing, got cold, got it off. There's nothing worse than pitching on a cold night with a slick ball and pine tar on your hands. It's not right.
But why would a bullpen catcher have a pine tar rag?
That was the story, and I'm sticking with it.
All right, we'll deal with that and more coming up on D-Backs Live at postgame show. He did say just on Monday, quote, my pine tar rag. I don't know why you would have one of those.
Good for you, Todd. Yep. Gosh,
Thank you, Joe.
I love being right.
I tell you what, Joe doing a nice job there.
All those saves, tainted.
Here's Gerardo Parra. Feliciano, who pitches every game, goes to work again in every game in this series. It was a couple of nights ago, threw about 30 pitches. Aaron Heilman was his teammate a couple of years back in New York, and he spoke of Feliciano, the fact that he pitches, to quote Aaron, every game. As that one is outside. 1-1 to count. Oh, we see down below a scout from Philadelphia, a couple of them. Scout from Anaheim, scout from Detroit. In-house taken in the ball game. The 1-1. There's the section down there. Again, Philadelphia, Anaheim, and Detroit.
You just know that, huh?
Yes, I do.
Looking right at Gerardo Parra.
I don't think so.
Who do you think?
1-2 the count. Popped up. Right. Reyes calls him off, and he makes the play for the out. Our APS assist tip of the game. Make a smart move. Buy an APS Energy Star at home and get more home and less energy bill. Chris Young now. Young with a homer in the first. He walked in the fifth, grounded out to third in the third. Chris, in this ballpark, it's .315 with 12 home runs on the road, .225 with 5 home runs.
Strange. Oh, what a pitch.
Wow.
What a pitch. Just missed.
Did you like hitting in this ballpark?
Yes.
Good hitter's background?
Yeah, it was up until my last couple of years when I wasn't very good.
Good lights in this ballpark?
The first year and a half that I played a lot, yeah, I did. And then also coming here as an opponent, I enjoyed hitting here.
Hitters will talk about, especially in dome stadiums or retractable roof stadiums, about the lights, the difference they can make, good or bad. Ryan Braun in Milwaukee has been struggling at home this year.
I usually didn't like domes.
Ryan,
Montreal, golly.
The 1-2. That's strike 3. So now Augie Ojeda this again. But in Milwaukee, and these Diamondbacks head to Milwaukee in early August. Braun, speaking of the lights at Miller Park, and he'd love to see some new ones, a little brighter.
Yeah, you hate to see people start complaining about their home ballparks. Augie Ojeda trying to hit a Texas leaguer, but not going to happen. Easy inning there for Pedro Feliciano and the New York Mets.
53rd appearance of the year for Feliciano. Mark and I bringing you a 3-3 ball game, and we trust that your night has been a good one and your week to this point. Thanks for inviting us into your home. Ike Davis, local product, walked, struck out a couple of times. He is 1 for 10 with 5 strikeouts in this series. This time, though, rocket shot right field. right to Justin Upton, who hauls it in. Let's find Jody Jackson. Jody, what do you have for us?
Well, I am here in a group here with Millie Davis, Ike's mom. And Millie, people were right when they told me you get pretty nervous. You were nervous right there when Ike was up at bat, right?
A little bit. Not much.
What's it been like having your son at home this week?
It's been really good. It's good. It's nice to have the real person home instead of the baseball player on TV.
Doing chores around the house, or not so much?
No, he has his own place. He's definitely independent.
Now, he, drafted in '08, he's made the quick ascension to the big leagues. Were you even maybe surprised at how quickly it happened?
Not really, because he's always been really dedicated and he excels at everything he does. He just goes quickly.
He's talked about the differences between Arizona and New York. They're obvious. What advice have you given him living in the Big Apple?
Well, just to relax. He's learning how to relax in all this newness, and he's doing a good job learning how to relax. He's pretty relaxed anyway, but and he's very kind and he's respectful of everybody, so he is.
Millie, you've done a great job raising a terrific young man. And by the way, Millie Davis, she is a hospice nurse. She's here with a very large group of hospice nurses here tonight at the ballpark. Guys, back up to you. They were saying hello.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you, Jody. Congratulations, Mom. It's be a proud night for you and a proud series. 2-2. Change up, strike three. Jason Bay, yikes.
He's having some struggles.
He is 0 for 10 with 6 strikeouts in this series.
Change up, right over the top of it he goes. I think the next time he comes to Arizona, it'll be too soon. Esling Vasquez is doing a great job again.
The right-hander wheels and deals. The fastball is away. 1-0 the count. One ball and one strike the count. Gets hit well, but Young is there to put it away. 1, 2, 3. It's Upton. It's Montero. It's Reynolds. Right after this. Arizona Diamondbacks, Miguel Montero due up second in the inning. Don't forget, going behind the mask, the Catcher's Show. Joe Garagiola, Hall of Famer in the booth, Hall of Fame broadcaster, former Major League catcher will join us. Saturday at 4:30, we're on the air. Miller Lite, what's brewing? Justin Upton to lead it off. Bobby Parnell, 15 innings of solid work, 1.32 ERA. First batters, he has gotten about 3/4 of them.
He is a very hard thrower, throws in the high 90s.
If Justin can drive one out of here to right as the fastball is away, 1-0 the count. Upton singled back in the first, fly to center field. He doubled in the 5th inning. Justin with an 8-game hitting streak with 14 hits in his last 8 games. Two 2-0. Aaron Heilman. Woman in the pen. We'll see if that changes if a runner gets on.
You know, that'll help.
Gutierrez closed last night's game. The Diamondbacks seeking their first sweep of any club, home or road, since last August against Houston. On the corner. 3-1 the count. It's nice to see fans have a reason to bring one of those.
I love that.
Besides just wanting a tidy ballpark.
I missed with it. That's ball 4, and that gives me a chance to tell everybody to catch the D-backs Giants game this Friday at Chase Field and ask for the Family Friday ticket. It's just $20 and it includes $10 in food and beverage credit. Plus, after the game, there's a fireworks show courtesy of Gila River Casinos. Call 602-462-4794 or visit dbacks.com/Friday.
Looking forward to that. Here is Miguel Montero. Miggy, excited to see anybody but Jonathan Neese.
You got that right.
0 for 3 with 3 Ks in the book. Venezuelan-born slugger, who at times against hard throwers like this, very effective, letting a ball travel deep into his stance and just driving it in the gap in left center. Justin with 13 stolen bases as he stands out at first.
Great speed.
Tried to pull that one 0-1.
He let that one travel. Just swung too hard at that one. Don't need to swing hard at a hard fastball. Just be quick to it. Let the pitcher provide the power.
One and one the count. Mark Reynolds waits on deck. Parnell stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, 200 pounds, out of Charleston Southern University. Hard thrower. Has to get it to the plate pretty quickly as he misses in. Bird's eye view right behind Justin Upton. So far, this right-hander has allowed just 1 stolen base in his time worked in his career since 08.
Quick to the plate.
None this year.
He's pretty quick to the plate. And when a guy's this quick, that just pretty much shuts down the running game. You just have to do it the old-fashioned way. He's going to have to score when somebody drives it in the gap.
I mean, think about that. You get a hard thrower, 6'4", 1 stolen base allowed in his career.
Oh, man, he just went right to the inside corner, 98 miles per hour. And that one just buckled Miguel Montero. Perfect pitch.
When you're quick to the plate, too, as you wait and wait to hold the runner, then maybe go quick to the plate, you can almost, in effect, quick pitch a hitter. And when you can get 98, you truly can.
Goodness. Ball sunk at 97 miles an hour. I got to send the runner right here, Darren Sutton.
All right.
You?
Yes.
3-2 pitch. Can't sit back and let your guy tap into double play. You have to trust Miguel Montero, your cleanup hitter, to be able to take a pitch if it's ball 4 or hit it somewhere if it's a strike. Not going, and it's fouled back. I love the fact that if you go here, you open up a hole somewhere on the infield.
Line drive, base hit, center field. So Montero, who had a woeful night, put a solid at bat on the fireballer Parnell.
Runner stays put. Ball smoked right back into center field. So by playing it safe, it's only first and second now. And Mark Reynolds certainly not up there to bunt.
No way, no how, huh?
I'll be stunned if Mark Reynolds is asked to bunt it. Stunned. I still think it would, in normal circumstances, be the right move, but you've never asked him to bunt before. I'll be stunned if they do now. What do you think?
Rusty Ryle waits on deck. I'd be surprised as well. His last sacrifice bunt, 2008. He's got 2 in his major league career. Hit a homer back in the 4th inning. Cora very close to the bag at second. Now drops back. Squared and then takes low.
That looked like it might have been more for bunting for a base hit because Wright was all the way back near the grass. I don't think he was thinking sacrifice, but he does a good job of laying off. You see how far back David Wright is. It was there for the taking, but he did a good job of pulling it back and taking ball 1.
It was July of 2 years ago. Within a week of being to the day. Line drive, double play.
That's just a shame.
Hit an absolute rope right to the shortstop. Montero hustled back just in case Cora took a shot at a triple play. Ryle breaks his bat, dumps it into right field. Miggy's huffing it and puffing it into third. So runners are on first and third.
Rusty Ryle having himself a terrific ball game.
Oh, you said it, a 3-hit night, a fine night defensively. He's homered, now he's singled twice. And that bat, it died a happy death.
Does a nice job just shooting it the other way. Down the line. Joe Montero easily making it to third base. And the Diamondbacks right back in business. They're going to need something from Tony Abreu. Ever since he's come back from that hand injury, Darren, it's been a struggle for him.
5 for 19 in July. He was 3 for 37 in June. Tony fly to center field back in the second inning. Hop to the second baseman in the fourth inning. See, they play him the other way outfield. Infield, maybe a step or two to pull. Flips over and bats left-handed. High slider, not a pretty one at all. 0-1. Tony thinking maybe I should have taken a whack at that one. The player to be named later in the trade that sent John Garland to the Dodgers last year. Stephen Drew looks on as the 1-1 comes home. 99, 1-2 the count.
Yeah, you start chasing 99 up that high, you're in for a long night.
The 1-2. 101 miles an hour, and Abreu is done. Couple of runners on with nobody out, and the Diamondbacks get nothing.
Situation. You know, we needed a guy to get 3 outs before they scored 2 runs, and that's, you know, Stott. We talked about it. We meet in here at 6 o'clock. Stott and Scherls. We kind of talk about it, how he feels about certain guys. I mean, he works with these guys tirelessly.
Juan Gutierrez down in the bullpen. Kirk Gibson saying clearly, I'm not naming a closer, not right now. Mel Stoudemire Jr., his workload has certainly increased, and he is just fine by that. Kind of an old-fashioned managerial skill. When you look to your pitching coach and say, tell me what to do. Tell me who the best arm is. Tell me who you like here. And Gibby went on to say, I on occasion will override it, but not very much. And that's a bit of a throwback. Manager handles just about everything outside of the pitching.
But at this point, is it all that necessary to name a closer? You haven't had one really. You know, here we are and getting towards late July.
Well, no one's earned the right to be named the closer.
Exactly. So all I know is last night it was Juan Gutierrez.
That's exactly right. Aaron Heilman jumps ahead, 0-1 the count. He makes the best point, just trying to win ball games. And I think that bullpen out there agrees with their manager, their pitching coach. Heilman has that one sail high. 1 ball and 1 strike the count.
Yeah, I don't think the guys in the bullpen have really earned the right to have a title. 7th inning guy, 8th inning guy, left-handed specialist. You know, maybe Jordan Oberto might have to get a right-hander out once in a while. Just come to the ballpark and be ready to pitch.
Goot's got some good-looking kicks on out there, though.
Those are big league.
His teammates were calling him shoes today as he headed down to the bullpen. Director Mitch Riggins loved those. Into the catcher's mitt it goes. 91 miles an hour. Cora is done.
Foul tip right into the glove of Miguel Montero.
Chris Carter, former Diamondback farmhand.
Big power.
Two home runs in the major leagues this year. Change up and a dandy from the former Met, Aaron Heilman. Time is called from behind home plate, Greg Gibson. From behind the screen we peek in as the over-aggressive swing nets a strike. 0-2 the count. Raul Valdez, K-Rod, warming in the bullpens. Fouled off. Traded away to the Washington Nationals from these Diamondbacks for Emiliano Fruto.
Gesundheit. Ooh, boy, he just missed that inside corner. Carter got out of there like it was very close, but it was a lot closer to a strike than it was to hitting him.
That changeup flies right out of the zone. Last year in AAA, Pawtucket, 16 homers. The year before that, 24 homers. Fruto, meanwhile, is pitching for the A's.
Oh, man. What a change up from Heilman. Back-to-back Ks here to start the top of the ninth. Bottom falls out of that one. 2 quick outs for Heilman.
Part of that double switch, Johnson is out there at second base. He is batting 8th. The pitcher's spot is now 7th, occupied by Heilman. Home run cut.
Well, he's taking some big rips tonight, is Jose Reyes.
And it's a worthless approach for Reyes, and you love it when he shows that approach.
That's one of those, I think, of Miguel Montero catches that ball cleanly. I think that's a strike.
Gazunta.
Montero catches, not Montero touches.
1-1 the count. 1-2 the count.
A lot of change-ups from Heilman.
The 1-2. Fastball just missed. Fastball inside, 3-2 the count. Mets fans getting a little rambunctious. D-backs fans trying to quiet him down. Heilman trying to keep it at 3-3. Win it in the ninth. 3-2. Popped up and into the seats it goes. To Souvenir. Fan visiting from New Mexico ends up with that one down below.
Carry, as a matter of fact.
That's exactly right. Welcome. Three-two ground ball. Hard hitting Kelly Johnson turns it into the third out. To the bottom of the ninth inning we go. Kelly will lead it off. Then it's Parra. Then All-Star Chris Young. The bottom of the ninth is next. With their smart greats, Aaron Sutton and you, and these Diamondbacks down below. Seeing what they can do against Raul Valdez. You not measure a champion by how they act when they're on top. You measure how they act when they're on the bottom. Well, the Diamondbacks have been measured a lot this year. It has been a tough year, but let us see how they respond tonight.
That's a heck of a sign.
Very deep. Very deep for a sign. We need more signs at the ball game.
You know what? You haven't been mentioning that near enough this year, and I think you're right. We do need more signs.
And they need to be hard-hitting Kelly Johnson signs. Well, Raul Valdez goes to work.
He's been dying to get in the lineup. Facing a tough lefty in Valdez.
.281. 15 home runs, 46 batted in. And that one is outside, 1-1.
Go ahead and just send us on home, Kelly Johnson.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Send us home. Oh, he had a fastball to hit, and he just missed it, fouling it back.
The New York Mets have been walked off 10 times this year. So we see Johnson on that fastball. That is the highest total in Major League Baseball. Yes, more than the Diamondbacks, 9. Nice take on a bender.
It's a good bender. Sidearm 3/4 breaking ball. Johnson found a way to lay off. Probably another one coming right here. Couldn't lay off that one.
So Kelly goes down on strikes.
That's the tough pitch, but Kelly Johnson will tell you that strike 2, the fastball about belt high that he fouled back. That was his pitch to hit in that at bat.
Gerardo Parra. David Wright even with the bag at third. Bouncing ball out front, another breaking ball. Well, they didn't wait around.
I'm just not sure if Gerardo Parra was up there looking for a breaking ball in that situation. Because he just took a lungy, fooled swing at a first pitch breaking ball. He'll be disappointed in that one.
Well, it was June 13th, and Chris Young walked these Diamondbacks off with a victory, a 2-run home run. The other walk-off at home, Ryan Roberts with an RBI single on June the 4th. They play him to pull in the infield. The left-hander wheels and deals after the first pitch breaking ball. With it in, no, he can't hold on. Ike Davis on a backhand. Wright got it on a cross, but he did so on a hop. There's your base runner in front of Augie Ojeda.
Augie Ojeda going to hit for himself. Just a routine play. Ball bounces. That's a play right there that Ike Davis will tell you he's got to dig that ball 49 times out of 50. Really an easy play for Davis. You can see the disgust on his face. He's had a tough series.
Well, what a great feeling that's got to be for a base runner. When you're running hard up the line and you hear the crowd cheer as you go through the bag when you think you're clearly going to be out. That was wonderful on that replay. You could see Young hustling, and then all of a sudden with his eyes just down the line, the crowd went into a roar. He is on the air by the third baseman Wright. They're keeping an eye on Young, deservedly so. One of the hottest base stealers in the game right now. He's got 18 on the year, and a majority have come since June 5th.
And the chance of Augie, oi, oi, oi.
Cuban-born left-hander deals it right down the middle. 0-1 the count. No stolen bases with the left-hander on the mound this year as Augie fouls it right back. Good try, Gracie, just a little bit down below, right out of your reach. No one's even attempted a stolen base. There he goes. Go down. Safe. First stolen base, first attempt. Now, if Augie can find himself somewhere with a Texas leaguer, you never know.
My shock is that it wasn't a called third strike. You see the hand gets in there before the tag. A bit of a slow tag from Jose Reyes. Another good call out there. Rod Barajas cannot believe it. So the stolen base. Well, what a great jump there as well from Chris Young. Now a base hit away from taking it on home.
The 1-2 to Augie Ojeda as he fouls that one off. Very shallow in right field is Pagan. Beltran the same in a couple of steps. Outfield on the left side and Bay about straight up. But the one thing Pagan is trying to do is if Augie, with one of those patented Texas leaguers, can dump it into right, he wants to throw him out. He is in 4, 5, 6 steps from his regular spot.
Well, it's up to Chris Young to get a huge secondary lead and get a great jump off the crack of the bat.
The 1-2. Augie pops it up. Torres there to make the play. The Diamondbacks keep it tied at 3. We play on now into the 10th inning. Legs beef jerky all season long. Jack Legs beef jerky, feed your wild side. So glad to have you back, Angel Pagan. Whoa, dear Grayson Sutton, I'm 23. Can I be a kidcaster? Yes or no? You know what? Why not?
Yeah, sure.
Why not? Good dancer going on out there. Everyone's excited.
Everybody's fired up for free baseball.
Oh, Angel Pagan against Aaron Heilman. The Let's Go Mets chant gets going. They know San Diego has beaten Atlanta 6-4. St. Louis beat Philadelphia 5-1. Change up 1-1 the count. They want their Mets to be just 5.5 back.
Striking distance.
New York has had a horrible road trip. The 1-1. Inside. 2-1 the count. And it is Arizona's goal to keep it that way. Let them lose 3 of 4 in San Francisco and lose all 3 here in Arizona. The 2-1. Got him out front, popped it up. Is there room? Montero, Reynolds, Reynolds got it. He went up over to that railing, kind of ran parallel to it for a while, then peeled back onto the diamond and put it away.
Another changeup from Heilman. These Mets just cannot lay off that changeup. He's got a lot big outs with it, including that one.
Strike over the outside corner from Heilman. Heilman was a Met for a couple of seasons. He was a very busy relief pitcher like Feliciano is. That one is outside. Talked about his experience, though. He's from Notre Dame, from the Midwest, small town guy. He said he loved playing in New York. Most of the time rode the subway to the ballpark. The 1-1. Breaking ball. A rare slider, but a good one. 1-2 the count.
Picked a good time for one of his better sliders of the night. That one froze. A very good hitter in David Wright.
He was the Mets' first-round pick back in 2001, 18th overall. 03 to 08 was a Met. Fastball, 2-2 the count. And Aaron, with New York in 07, appeared in 81 games a couple of years ago. The 2-2. Big swing, changeup, fouls it back. No one trying to be a superhero down there in a Diamondbacks uniform. The 2-2. Got him with a changeup. Found him a little bit over aggressive, and his old teammate is a strikeout victim.
Changeup, outside corner, right past a startled David Wright. Two big outs.
A 3-strikeout night for Wright. He's also walked and grounded out. Here is Carlos Beltran. 1-0 the count to Carlos. Carlos has hit in 5 of the 6 games in which he has played since his return from the DL. 1-1.
He got a fastball belt high, but all he could do was foul it back.
Arizona 2-5 in extra innings. The Mets 4-5. The 1-1. 2-1 the count. Change up, not interested. Beltran takes again. Another change up, and it's ball 4. And now an opportunity for the hometown young man with a lot of support in this crowd to pick up what would be just his second hit of the series. He is 1 for 11 in this series with 5 strikeouts. Ike Davis. Got him out front. It was the changeup again. Ojeda puts it to bed. Aaron Heilman had some great stuff up his sleeve. A changeup to a young hitter, and Ike Davis did really have him giving up all power. I think my broadcast partner, Mark Grace, has been on to something. Ike Davis has been looking fastball this entire series.
First pitch fastball every single time. The Diamondback pitchers and the scouts have basically said, go ahead and throw him some off-speed stuff early in the count and let him get himself out, and that's exactly what he's done. Just a young, over-aggressive young man back home. It's very understandable how he can be over-aggressive.
Breaking ball, strike one. Get me over pitch to Justin Upton.
All right, Darren, here we go. Come on. You've been moping around here all night. Let's go.
Night.
We're going to get that much-needed sweep. The first sweep in nearly a year.
Breaking ball is low. 1-1 the count. Upton is red hot. He singled, he doubled, he walked. He has also flied to center field. That average up to 273. 16 homers. 1-2 the count.
Well, that's just a beautiful fastball right there. Right at the bottom of the kneecaps.
Only active game is in Seattle right now as Upton, beaten with the fastball, pops it up. Ike Davis is there. Easy chance he'll make the play.
And you got to fall out of the very natural trap. All these hitters trying to end it with one swing of the bat. There's nothing wrong with manufacturing a run and winning a baseball game in extra innings. It doesn't have to come from a long ball. Yeah, it's more fun and it's a walk-off homer and you get to throw your helmet and you get mobbed at the plate. But trust me, you single home a run or get a guy home with a sacrifice fly, you'll mob him at home plate as well. It doesn't always take a home run to win an extra inning game. And a lot of players, all right, you just watch. I'm gonna be the guy to hit the walk-off homer. Well, it doesn't happen very often. So go ahead and hit a double down the line and let somebody drive you in.
3-3 score in the 10th inning. Trying to hit a homer, fouls it back, 1-2.
That's a pitch right there that Miguel Montero usually hammers when he just puts his good quick swing on the baseball.
Yes, the only game that's rolling right now, they're all done besides the White Sox leading Seattle 1-0 in the 11th inning now. Bottom half. Over the outside, strike three. That is 4 strikeouts tonight for Montero. He has not enjoyed the left-handed pitches he has faced. they've all beaten him right there away.
Fastball away, strike 3. Couldn't really read his lips there. Couldn't understand what he was saying. Something pitch.
Fouled it off at home plate. 0-1 the count. Mark has struck out a couple of times. He has lined to short. He has homer. Diamondbacks with the Reynolds homer. That came in the 4th inning and have not scored since. Well, nearly got the outside corner with a slow curveball. Well, we need your rally caps on. Got some fans dropped us an email, dialed in. They're just about reaching midnight in Madison, Wisconsin. Shane is watching.
Oh, that's nice of him.
And Gabe is watching from Madtown. Big D-backs fans in Wisconsin. Breaking ball is away. 3-1 the count. Hop on to FoxSportsArizona.com. Send us an email. Let us know where you're at. Let us know that you're still watching, especially if you're back east. 3-2 the count.
Yeah, if you're back east and maybe suffering a little insomnia, turn us on and let us know you're watching.
You better hurry, though. Let's see if Reynolds can lean on one. The 3-2. Dives out of there. Well, there's your base runner, Gracie. You were talking about it.
That's a nice job by Mark Reynolds. If they're not going to pitch to you, go ahead and take your base and see if Rusty Ryle, who's got 3 hits tonight, can plate you.
Back in the 2nd inning, Rusty Ryle with his 3rd home run of the year. Ryle, base hit, left field. Picked on a slow breaking ball.
We'll have a night. Rusty Ryle, 4 hits.
A career high for Ryle.
So you swing right through that one. Bang into left field it goes. And now Kirk Gibson's going to go to his bench, but he's going with the left-handed hitting Adam LaRoche against the left-handed throwing Valdez. So Aaron Heilman, what a terrific job he did in a couple of innings.
The only right-handed bat available would be Chris Snyder. You can see LaRoche has done a fine job this year against southpaws. Slow breaking ball in. Didn't miss by much, and a bit of a buckle from behind home plate.
A lot of defenders on the right side of the diamond. 3 infielders and a couple outfielders. Not much room to hit the baseball through the right side, but a mile of room if he can go the other way. Well, that was the pitch to do it with, right on the outside corner with the fastball, but he took it.
Adam, 5 hits in his last 8 at-bats against left-handed pitching. Five for his last 8 against southpaws. Trying to win another close one, these Diamondbacks. Adam was speaking about that yesterday before the game. The 1-1. LaRoche saying it's nice to win when you rarely win. We had a laugher he was saying yesterday, I'd love to win one, a close one, maybe a 3-2 or a 4-3. Well, Adam, your club won 3-2 last night. You got just enough offense and good relief pitching. Can your team do it a second straight night? The 2-1. Fouls it back 2-2.
Those are the ones that just kill you if you're up there in a game-winning situation. The fastball you want, the fastball you were looking for in the location you were looking for. Belt tied down the middle. Oh, baby. And you come up short. That's frustrating.
Looking for a sweep. That was only Arizona's 11th win when they have scored fewer than 6 runs last night. They are not a winning team as a low-scoring team at all.
We're going to have a discussion on the mound.
Steven is watching in Eunice, Louisiana. He and his dad. Phillies fan Mark Weiss is watching in South Carolina, Lexington. Scott Wexler is watching in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Good to have you with us, folks.
This is the only game left being played in the main. Seattle rallied and beat the White Sox 3-2. Looking to end it is Adam. In on his hands, popped up. Mets racing, all come together. There to make the play is Carlos Beltran. Well, you'll continue to hang out with us this evening, wherever you may be.
Jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side.
3-3 the score. As Juan Gutierrez takes over. Juan was good last night.
It's good to have the guest broadcasting of Randy Macho Man Savage.
Oh, yeah.
Adam LaRose stays in and is at first base. I got a little former Cardinal Ron Wolfley in that voice.
Yeah, you know what? That is a little bit like our good friend Wolf from the Doug and Wolf Show. You filled in for Wolf a little bit this week, didn't you?
I did. I don't know how they get up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. They better not be watching right now.
Because they've got to be up shortly.
Like in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I was worthless for 2 days after that. Jason Bay leads it off. Gutierrez goes to work. If you're still up with us, thanks for hanging.
I know they did hold a gun to your head and make you do that.
Yeah. have open mic will work. Breaking ball, 0-1 the count.
Juan Gutierrez, he's on. He and his fancy shoes. Boy, he's got some fancy ones on tonight.
Breaking ball. I'll tell you, Jason Bay, as those good-looking shoes are ready to roll, has hated Arizona.
Oh.
The 0-2 from Gutierrez.
Laid off a pretty good breaking ball there.
Now, Bay is 0 for 4 tonight. He is 0 for 10 in the series with 6 strikeouts.
Yikes.
Canadian born and raised. The 1-2. And the struggles continue. That's the hat trick for Bay.
Yeah, he's had a lot of trouble laying off those sliders down and away, so he'll be happy to get on the plane and head to New York, because unfortunately for Jason Bay, one of the real good guys in this game, he's had an awfully stinky series.
I tell you, it's going to be a tough go for him if he does head to New York, as his Mets.
Did I say New York?
Take on the Dodgers at Dodger Stadium tomorrow night.
I'm at Los Angeles. My bad, Gub.
Breaking ball, strike 1.
Oh, we love extra innings, folks.
But where's Jason? I don't know. I think he went back home.
He just went home.
The 0-1.
He said, heck with the gas.
0-2 the count. By the way, Stephen Houston and Rodney in Las Vegas, New Mexico, and Sharon and Bud in Salt Lake City, and Dwayne in Columbus, Georgia. They're all still dialed in and watching, sending us emails.
Jason may come see you.
The 0-2. Just outside. 1-2 the count. Chris is watching in Lubbock, Texas. How about John in Jacksonville? Jason in Flanagan, Illinois. And Kurt from West Dallas, Wisconsin. I've been to West Dallas a time or two. Dan in Boston is watching.
All right. The Night Owl's with us.
The 1-2. Wrecking ball is outside, 2-2. I'm told a light rain is falling in Flagstaff, where Paula is watching.
Oh, Paula, good to have you with us. Send some of that rain down here.
The 2-2. Just got a piece of it. And Brandon is watching in Kansas City. Thank you, Brandon. Jason Bay will be there soon. Two and two the count. And then 2-2. A little number, funky spin. It won't be easy. I figured as much. I tell you, you get a big swing like that and a ball that hugs the dirt all the way to you. It's not easy.
And plus, it's coming up that mound. There's all kinds of dirt clods and strangeness coming at you. He stays in front of it nicely and makes a good throw.
Three the score. 6 hits for the Mets, 9 for the Diamondbacks. Fastball, 95 miles an hour. You can see Juan slap that back leg as if to say, don't jump ahead. Don't miss up and away. Stay up over that rubber. There's another little number. This one won't be easy. He bobbles, he recovers, and he got it. You love when they make very light contact. It's just tough to make plays on those.
Oh, he made it look easy, Darren.
The big fella. Are you watching, by the way, and where are you?
Put the work in. You know, it starts in your head. Maybe you watch another player and you say, "Oh, I'm going to try that." And then it goes into the batting cage, and it goes into the early BP sessions, regular BP on the field, and then you try and take it into a game. Now, the biggest part of it, the biggest part of the change is, even though you do everything right in the cage and everything, and you still experience the failure on the field, is to continue to fight through it and believe that in the end you will conquer the great challenge of changing what we're trying to change.
That's what has gone on with these Diamondbacks as Kelly Johnson waves at a pitch. 0-1 the count. Dirk Gibson sitting down days after he was hired as the manager. 0-2. He chased a breaking ball that bounced.
He chased a breaking ball that was 7 feet outside. That must have been a really good one from Valdez.
Ricky in Manassas, Virginia is watching, as is Brian in Boulder, Colorado. Join us on FoxSportsArizona.com. Drop us an email. The 0-2. Outside. I'm told Dennis from Cleveland is in with us. Gracie.
Good.
Adam in Townsend, Maryland. Scott in London, England is with us.
Cool.
The 1-2. Outside. That was easy enough.
That was one of the more forgetful at-bats there for Kelly Johnson. Forgettable at-bats.
Ryan in Baltimore is with us. And 12-year-old Cameron is with us. He is up past his bedtime in Yuma. Says Mom is yelling at him to go to bed. We got your back, Cameron. Mom, let him hang out for a little while longer if that's all right. It's summertime. You may have to get up to work in the morning, Mom. He'll get up with you. Gracie and I will come make his coffee. Parra with the 1-0. Breaking ball. 1-1 the count. If you visit FoxSportsArizona.com, click on the D-Bags page. You'll find the email link. The 1-1. Outside.
Looks to me like Valdez almost just wants to miss almost purposely with the fastball to show it and then get these guys out with the breaking ball.
Tries to spoil a fastball that he wanted to miss with. And the count 2-2. Are you looking for a breaking ball now?
I think you have to if you're Gerardo Parra.
The 2-2. There it is.
Left it there to hit, too.
I was going to say just a pretty good one at best.
Yeah, it was there to hit. Parra was just a little quick on it. Pulled off of it. Now you probably throw it again. Just a better one.
That's exactly what he did. Got a little bit more tilt on it.
Nice playing by another D-back fan. Attaboy, nicely done. Great play.
Yeah, I think that's a contract.
I agree.
The 2-2. Did he go? He can take off. It kicks away. Boy, what a play by Davis. Barajas pointing out at his rookie first baseman, knowing that he saved his bacon. That ball gets by him. Parra goes on into second.
Oh, a great play by Barajas, too. Chasing it down and then throwing it on the run. Yeah, that's a really nice play by Ike Davis.
Talk about if you have someplace to be. How about if you're Cora on this play? Davis digs it. Cora was behind him backing that play up. Breaking ball. 0-1 the count. High pop-up, a mile high, up towards that closed-up roof. David Wright puts it away. We have put 11 in the books. Oh, wherever you are in this great country of ours, all over the world, drop us a note. We know you're staying up.
with the game. Kurt Gowdy had the best advice. Follow the ball. Follow the ball.
See, and there it is again. You see, he just reaches for the ball. Down goes Mookie.
That is Sunday after the ball game. Joe joining us as our color analyst on Saturday in our Behind the Mask, Behind the Scenes Catcher show. Meantime, we play on to the 12th inning. The last time, by the way, this Diamondbacks bullpen went 5 or more innings with no runs allowed. August of 2008 against the Dodgers. They have gone 5, no hit, no run.
Good for them. Good for them now. Sam Demmel, it's his turn to take the baton.
Jeff Francoeur comes off the bench, and Chip Hale. That was a poor effort there by Chip.
That's not one of his better efforts. Usually very fundamentally sound, but not on that play.
I tell you, when you live in fine apartments and ride in town cars in the big city, things change. The 0-1. Francoeur.
He gets his hacks, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. It was a couple of years back that the man they called Frenchie, I don't know if he walked for the first couple of months of the season, playing every day. He eats it, sleeps it, lives it, the game of baseball. And he is having a tough time playing off the bench for these Mets. Shoots that one foul. Do you remember our good luck kid that we had in the stands?
Yeah, is he here?
No, but Jeff Francoeur was watching back in New York after a ball game late into the night.
Right.
And he came up, he said, tell Gracie I wanted to point out that I love the good luck kid. I was watching in my condo in New York after a Mets game. Had a couple of cold ones, right. And he said, I love your lucky kid. So we've got a viewer who plays for the Mets. The 0-2 outside. Jonathan in Fort Myers is watching. Andrew in Pennsylvania. And Karen in Nashville. Ted in St. Petersburg, Florida. Devin in Wichita, Kansas. The 1-2. Francoeur hanging up long enough for Chris Young to make the play for the out. One away. And Frenchie is erased. The hardest thing about that rule, unless he stays in as part of a double switch, is there's your at-bat for the night.
That's it. You're done.
Watching back in Prince George, Virginia, Pastor Wayne Marburger. Merle and Tom are watching in Ontario and Canada. A lot of folks dialed in. Jake watching in Everett, Washington. Oh, hold on. I've just been handed another list.
They're watching. And we love it.
Mike is watching in Dearborn, Michigan.
And our refocused crew is still out there.
They're asleep.
Hang in there, honey. Might play another 9 innings.
Over the outside from Sam Demmel. 1-1 the count to Jose Reyes. Mike in Dearborn is excited that his Detroit Tigers finally won.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming for the Tigers.
They have been awful since the All-Star break. Breaking ball is low. Sam out of TCU deals over the outside corner. 2-2 the count. A little worried about morning radio because I just got a note that Doug Franz is watching.
Is Doug watching?
Doug and Wolf. Well, that'll be
boy, Dougie. He's a good friend of the show.
That'll be a terrible show in the morning.
No, he's got about 4 more hours of sleep. And
the 2-2. You'd have the sound effect man stop by. Bouncing ball out to hard hitting Kelly Johnson, who throws in time for the out. Jerry's watching in St. Louis, Missouri. He thinks his Cardinals are about to run away with things.
They're threatening to. 7 in a row now for the Redbirds.
Jason is watching in Lebanon, Tennessee. And the folks in the truck let me know that they're no longer watching.
They're done.
Angel Pagan. Sam deals. It grabs the outside corner. Good dive on that sinking fastball. 0-1 the count.
This Diamondback bullpen has been awfully impressive. Spotless is a better word.
The 0-1. Hot shot. That one rolls into right center field. A base hit for Pagan.
And a good chance Pagan will be on the move.
First hit allowed by the Diamondbacks bullpen. Trevor in Worcester, Mass is watching. Linden, Las Cruces, New Mexico, hanging out with us. These Mets fans trying to get it going.
Well, they got the heart of the order now with a runner on first and 2 outs.
They play David to pull in the infield. The outfield very deep. He comes out of his shoes.
He just challenged David Wright with that fastball in the middle, and Wright was tardy.
Sam's been a pleasant surprise, hasn't he, since he was acquired?
I'd have to agree. A couple of hiccups along the way, but pretty rock solid. I like the fact that he's a strike thrower, Darren.
Runner at first, the 0-1. He is a strike thrower. He didn't get the call there. 1-1 the count. Pitched a couple of days ago in the 13-2 win over the Mets. 1 scoreless inning. Let's see where this is.
Just off the plate, I think.
Well, he's got great natural cut to that fastball. The 1-1. That one sinks and it's low. 2-1 the count. Peter, thanks for joining us in Raleigh, North Carolina. And Keith in Virginia Beach, Virginia. That's Justin Upton territory. David Wright territory. To the right side, hugging the line. Upton racing, coming on. He's there.
All right, it's winning time, folks. Who's it going to be, Darren Sutton? We'll have our picks to click when we come back.
defense specialist Roy Jewell down there.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
That's not quite Michael Jackson-esque with the moonwalk, but that was pretty impressive.
These are pretty good moves right here, closing the gap toward that line. Justin Upton doing a nice job.
That was a fair ball. If that ball gets away, that's the lead for the New York Mets. Justin had to go a long way to the line, made a beautiful grab, and Augie Ojeda going to lead off the bottom of the 12th for the Arizona Diamondbacks against one of my partner's favorite pitchers of all time, Oliver Perez.
Oliver fires a strike over the inside corner. He's really not. 11 appearances this year. He struggled as a starter. Works at a very deliberate and slow pace. Maybe the bullpen will suit him. We'll see. Augie, fly ball, left center field. It's in there. Augie Ojeda is on against Oliver Perez.
One thing with Oliver Perez you get is, on most nights, a lot of walks. A lot of pitches out of the strike zone. He will strike you out, but he'll walk you as well. Right off the end of the bat it goes, and Augie hits it in a perfect spot. Nobody's going to get it. And the D-backs off to a good start here in the 12th.
Justin Upton fouls it off. Well, we got some good buddies tuned in, Gracie. Bird at Green Valley Ranch watching.
Oh, that's my buddy out there. They do a great job out there.
Rolando in Sonora, Mexico is watching. Mary in Reading, Pennsylvania.
I played minor league ball in Reading, Pennsylvania.
Fires it over. John Portsmouth in the island of Dominica is watching. Luke in Elkton, Kentucky. Boy, folks all over the country, all over the world, still up with us. We're going to miss you. You see, we hope to end things right here. We love you and all. Perez fires the strike, 0-2 the count. It's always a good day when you hang a loss on Oliver Perez. The 0-2. Hot shot, foul ball. He was out front of an off-speed pitch. Nice pick out there. James is watching. That's Todd Walsh's neighbor in Dewey, Arizona. He's waiting for the postgame show. 0-2 the count. Breaking ball is low, 1-2. Kyle in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And Andrew in Cedar City, Utah. Folks dialed into the Mets and Diamondbacks. 3-3, bottom of the 12th inning. The 1-2. Breaking ball is up and away, 2-2 the count. Well, we're still with you. Drop us a note, foxsportsarizona.com. Look on the Diamondbacks section. The 2-2. Upton takes outside.
All right, now the question is, do you send the runner or not, Darren Sutton? They weren't doing it earlier in the game. It doesn't seem like they would now. Upton, a high strikeout guy, second most in all of baseball. And a left-hander in Oliver Perez, it's tough to run on. I imagine Augie Ojeda staying put.
We will watch together. He stays put. Justin earns himself a walk, the winning run at second, with nobody out. Those eyes get a little heavy over there for Chris Young.
He was starting to get a little sleepy, wasn't he?
Time to win this so we can give CY a nap. Ryan and Grimes, Iowa is with us. John in Christiansburg, Virginia. Visit to the mound. Perez went on the disabled list, and I put quotes around this with a knee injury. Made 4 rehab starts. Where they finally said, well, you got to call him to the big leagues and let him go. Such promise as a young pitcher, certainly.
Well, you're bunting here. I think you are, Darren Sutton.
Yes.
I think you are lefty on lefty. Miguel has struck out 4 times tonight against left-handed pitching. Miguel is a pretty good bunter.
He's not bunting.
Swinging. He's swinging the ball way inside. And it's 0-1.
They're looking for the bunt still. Miguel pops it up. Is there room? Right over. Leading, looking to make an effort there. Great try by Barajas, but he didn't have the room.
Stunned about the bunt. But Kirk Gibson knows his players very well. He's shown a lot of confidence in Miguel Montero.
And if Montero bunts, moves the runners over, you may have pitched around Reynolds, get to the pitcher's spot. I guess that's Snyder then.
Snyder or Stephen Drew is still left as well. Go ahead and just hit one in the gap, Miguel.
I know he was good the other night, 3 for 5, but I still think he is not, watching him regularly since 07, not quite locked back in. I mean, obviously with the 4 strikeout slam, but even his hits the other night, he was pulling the baseball a lot. 0-2 the count. The 0-2. Outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Perez signed with the Padres as a free agent in 1999. Born in Culiacan in Mexico. The 1-2. Outside.
Drop down side on that one, missed badly outside.
Made 34 starts in 08, won 10 games. And earned him a lucrative contract. The 2-2. A little roller, Perez bobbles. And flips. Well, you've got your runners moved up to second and third.
That's as good as a bunt. That is as good as a bunt. So nice job of battling there by Miguel Montero. So now I would imagine 4 wide ones going to come to Mark Reynolds. Stephen Drew has got a bat on deck.
Barajas is already up with that hand outstretched. There's your winning run.
And this guy, he could throw one to the screen here on this intentional walk.
Yes, don't take this for granted. So Reynolds reaches for the 3rd time tonight. It's his 2nd walk, first of the intentional variety. He is also homered back in the 4th inning. That is the last time that Diamondbacks scratched in the 4th inning. Neither team has scored since the Mets scored a single run in the 6th on a Barajas homer.
And there it is, folks. Bases full of D-backs. Stephen Drew. Boy, they've been saying his name all night. They finally get him in a game-winning situation.
Well said, Gracie. Outfield comes in. Infield cheats in. You're coming home with any ball hit on the ground.
Well, you're a big fan of the safety squeeze right here in this situation.
No, not with a force out at the plate. Lefty on lefty. Right way in at third. Steven takes low, 1-0 the count.
Really good discipline right there by Steven Drew Darren. A lot of times guys come off the bench just looking for a fastball in the middle of the plate and trying to end it. That was a pretty good slider right there that Steven Drew was able to lay off.
The 1-0. Outside, 2-0 the count.
Now, if you're Steven Drew, you look for one pitch in one spot, and it's got to be a fastball. Something belt high right down the middle, something you can end the ball game with. Anything else, you let it pass.
Steven was 2 for 4 last night with a double. Had 2 walks in the opener of this series. The 2-0. Pops it up.
Wow.
Infield fly. Steven is retired and called by the umpires.
Looks like he got him to chase something a little bit in. Pretty good pitch to hit. Fastball, belt tie, middle in. Steven was just beaten.
Those weren't Drews after the at-bat. They were frustrated with Mr. Drew. All right, Adam. Breaking ball. Boy, good pitch. Called a ball. 1-0 the count. You know, the headiness of Augie Ojeda, it's interesting keeping an eye on him at third. The slightest mistake, pitch in the dirt.
He's coming.
Lob back to the pitcher's mound. If you get lackadaisical, he's ready to roll.
Well, David Wright is a good 30 feet off the bag, so he can get way out there. He can almost try to steal home if he wanted to.
And Perez with a bluff with no one there. I tell you, if I'm a base runner, I love what Oliver Perez just did. You've got the bases loaded, you're the winning run, and you're bluffing over to me with no one there. Augie trying to get in his head at third. And then you miss. 2-1 the count. He's a guy that rarely gets to play, but lives through every pitch of every game on the bench. He started this inning off with a single. Didn't mean to, fouls it off. 2-2 the count.
Well, Oliver Perez, loving life.
Is that ball 3?
Oh, yeah. Low and outside.
Oh, you bet. The 2-2 pitch. High pop. That'll be a souvenir. Into the seats it goes.
LaRoche got a pretty good pitch to hit there. A fastball in the middle of the plate. Fouled it back.
Three the score. Bases full. Nowhere to put him. The 2-2. Adam, high drive, deep left field. Bay goes back to the track. He's got just enough room. The Diamondbacks come up empty. On we go to the 13th inning. In this ball game, if you're just joining us, we're a little bit over 4 hours, 12 pitchers, about 400 pitches, not a ton of hits, a lot left on base, and of course we had a gopher dig up a part of the mound when Dan Herron was pitching. Carlos Beltran leads it off. Blaine Boyer fires outside. Boyer on for the 29th time this year, sub-5 ERA. The bullpen for the Diamondbacks has been solid tonight.
Rock solid, but now you got to guard against the old momentum now in the first base dugout. Oliver Perez was able to get out of a bases loaded 1-out jam with a 2-0 count. But he got out of it. Now you got to really guard against momentum from the New York Mets.
Yeah, that'll excite you, get you feeling good about yourself. A guy that all of his teammates thought would never pitch in the major leagues for his organization again in Perez. Makes his way back, pitches out of the pen. He's finding a little bit of confidence, getting a little bit of help. Boyer with 2-1. That one is shot up into the stands, ricochets on around. We'll do it now with a 2-2 count. The fan from Chandler ended up with that one. Nice play down there.
There he is.
Well done, young man. Got the rally cap on. He is ready. His Diamondback swinging. The 2-2. A little topper. Boyer. Fields. Fires. He got him. So Beltran is erased. And here is Ike Davis. Ike tonight with a walk in the first inning, but 0 for 4 after that. He is 1 for 12 in this series with 5 strikeouts.
It's been a rough go, but he can give his team the lead with one swing of the bat quickly. And an off-speed pitch on the first pitch, Darren. Once again, the scouting report is obviously that Ike Davis is a first ball, fastball hitting fool. So he has seen nothing but off-speed on the first pitch just about 3 nights in a row. Another off-speed, another strike.
No balls and 2 strikes to count. Mom looking on.
Now they're going to try to elevate a fastball.
Fouls it off. He has been a famous Ike, certainly, as he has visited. He's not alone. Ike Eisenhower, a legend. Ike Turner, Ike Diagu, Ike Davis. Just a few.
Wasn't really expecting Ike Turner on there. Holy smokes.
Breaking ball. It's fouled off. Mallory from Cape Coral, Florida is dialed in. Julio from Mexico City is watching. Rito in Salt River, Arizona. Gracie and I had a great time at your spot over the break.
Man, did we ever.
The 0-2. Got him. Fastball up and away. Davis for the 3rd time goes down on strikeouts.
That's been the go-to pitch for the strikeout of Ike Davis as well, and that is the elevated fastball.
Here's Jason Bay. He gets to hit again. Breaking ball, strike 1, just to update you. Bay is now 0 for 11 with 7 strikeouts in this series.
That means he's very dangerous right now.
I would agree. The 0-1. Breaking ball. It's fouled off. Ariel is watching in Ranana, Israel. Watching in Israel. Will in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Patrick, another Scotty joining us in Fort McCoy, Wisconsin. All kinds of Wisconsinites on tonight.
All big fans of you.
No, I don't think so. The 0-2.
Wow.
The tough series continues. Now our good friends in Wisconsin, they're just up enjoying a cold one. And another. And another. After the 13th inning, she's Jody Jackson. He's Mark Grace. My name is Darren Sutton, and you're a little bit loyal right now if you're hanging out with us.
Thank you.
We appreciate it, whether you're watching, as we have heard, from Fort McCoy, Wisconsin, from Cape Coral, Florida, or most importantly, all over the great state of Arizona. Oliver Perez gets ready to go back to work in the bottom half of the lucky 13th inning. Back my binoculars now.
Those are mine.
Kelly Johnson takes a breaking ball outside. Give him back. No.
Those are mine. Give him back, please. Yep.
Those are some loyal young boys, too.
It's about to be a fisticuffs.
On 1-0 to Kelly. Fastball. 2-0 the count. Oliver wheels and deals. 2-1 the count. Jason
all the way. And I like that.
2-1 the count. Kelly's had a tough go of it coming off the bench.
Oh boy.
Yikes.
Oh boy. That looked like certain ball 3 there. Kelly Johnson, victim of a pretty wide strike zone there from Greg Gibson.
The 2-2. Chases. So 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts since he came off the bench. Now Gerardo Hora. He is 0 for 2 coming off the bench. Jason in Stockbridge, Georgia is watching. And Joe in Kowloon, Hong Kong, China is watching. Come on, Gracie. China?
It's pretty amazing.
Now here's one I'm actually envious of.
What you got?
And it's earlier, it's about dinner time right now. Kelly in Lahaina, Maui, Hawaii is watching. Oh, man, right in the backside.
Holy mackerel. That's not really one you're looking for there if you're Gerardo Parra, but that's okay. Take base runners any way you can get them.
That didn't feel so good. It might have got him in the lower back. Let's watch.
Let's see. Right in the belt. Right in the lower back. Bang. I mean, that ball's just all over it. Nowhere to go right there. We're going to have a pitching change. I think Jerry Manuel has already seen that he's skating on thin ice with Oliver Perez.
Haven't swept since last year. Go D-backs.
I'll tell you what, that kid sitting down, he can shake a leg.
Yeah, he's been up there dancing tonight.
He is a really good dancer.
Catching his breath right now, but a great sign. Fernando Nieve goes to work. Keith in Washington, D.C., and Kathleen in New York City, thanks for joining us. Mikey smells a sweep.
Attaboy, Mikey.
Last 3-game sweep, August 28th through 30th of 09. Nieve pours a fastball in there. Those Mets fans that are watching on Mets television, or those that are watching back east, it is 2 o'clock in the morning. Back on the East Coast. We'll be seeing you folks very soon. I know our good friends at the Artful Dodger in Philadelphia are watching, scouting for when the Diamondbacks come to town. Our good friend Joe Philly is tuned in right now. He closes at about 2, I've heard.
Yeah, I got to admit, I've been in there later than that.
The 0-1. 1-1 the count. CY, a homer in the first. It was his 17th of the year. He grounded out to third. He walked, struck out, reached on an error, stole a base when he did so, and has popped to third. He's got 19 stolen bases now, 17 home runs. What a great year. Runner takes off, and it's fouled off. Young mad at himself as he grabs that bat out of the air.
Not sure if that was a hit and run or not, but Parra usually not a guy that takes off on his own very often. So Gibby might have been mixing it up there a little bit.
Tim is watching in Wilmington, Delaware. It's not too far from Philadelphia. You're about coming to see your minor league team play, Tim, on Monday.
Are you?
The Blue Rocks. 1-2 the count.
You can tell me all about that.
I will. Outside, 2-2 the count. Ken is watching in Roswell, Georgia, and he is right now smoking a brisket in his new smoker. Well, if we could have a little bit of that, that'd be
sounds
fabulous.
Really good. Yeah, it's not yet past my bedtime, but it's past my hunger time. I'm ready to eat.
2-2 the count. 3-3 the score. Over the outside corner, that's strike 3. Young, furious. Look like a pitcher's pitch. Look at Bo Porter saying, get on back here. We don't need to have you toss.
We're running out of players. Well, you be the judge. That's awfully good pitch.
That's a great shot there. Chris in Buxton, Maine is joining us. Chris, it's after 2 o'clock. Brett in Anchorage, Alaska is joining us.
I'll bet it's beautiful in Maine this time of year.
Watch this. There's the bat and the helmet. Right into his slot.
That's impressive. It's hard to do.
Hard as he could, right there where it goes. Trey is watching him, Burlington, Vermont. That's Expos country up there.
Played some minor league ball in Burlington, Vermont as well.
Did you really?
Home of the Catamounts, University of Vermont.
Good call there.
Reds had a double-A team in that area at that time.
Oh, another Scotty. Brandon
what
in
is going on in
Stratford, Wisconsin.
Oh, you got a lot of fans still back there from your days of working for the Brewers.
I don't think that's the case. They helped me pack.
They just they missed the old day with you and Rock.
The 1-0 is a strike. 1-1 to Augie Ojeda.
Boy, if Augie could find a way to hook the ball down the right field line, easily scoring would be Parra.
That one is away. What's going on, Gracie, behind home plate there? There's a gnome watching the game.
You see our gnome friend? What's going on with that? What the heck? What's going on? It's making me a little uncomfortable, to be honest with you.
It is the 13th inning. The 2-1. 2-2 the count. Justin Upton waits on deck. Brenda in Athens, Georgia is joining us. Go Bulldogs. J.J. Beeler in Dayton, Ohio is with us. That's Brentamania country.
Have to call the banana phone.
Augie hangs around. Our good friend Tapp is still joining us. He is a big and loyal fan. He'd love a mention of Flipper. He just thinks Eric Burns might put us over the top.
Really? We do our best to not mention him, but if it'll send us home, one wish Eric Burns a happy Wednesday/Thursday.
Augie hits a high fly ball center field. That didn't do it.
What are you thinking?
Rolled in this ball game, and it has been a year in which the bullpen has been oft criticized, and deservedly so. They have thrown 7 innings, given up just 1 hit in this ball game, and so we tip our caps, we raise our glasses, and certainly proud to honor this pen that statistically, from all of us, Gracie, they've taken it on the chin. Not tonight. And good for them. The gnome is proud of the bullpen as well.
Yeah, it's making me uncomfortable.
Rod Barajas against Boyer. Mr. Gray in Memphis, Tennessee, thanks for joining us. Alec in Auburn, Alabama. Glad to have you with us. My old college stomping grounds. The 1-0. Well, here is a good one, isn't it? Tommy is watching in the college home of Kirk Gibson, East Lansing, Michigan.
East Lansing. That might be Coach Tom Izzo. It's good to have you watching, Coach.
I bet that's who it is. Gibby loves Tom Izzo. Fly ball. Justin Upton racing. Coming on over. That's twice tonight. He's made a fabulous play heading to the foul line.
Well, he showed some terrific speed. These situations, you're playing what is called no doubles defense. So you're playing very deep. Anything in front of you, got a long way to come. And to the line he goes and makes a nice play.
By the way, we want to thank all of you for hopping on to FoxSportsArizona.com. Our bosses will get together, and they're good and they're passionate, work hard at what they do. They'll have marketing meetings and all sorts of ideas on how to get you to visit their website. We have received, since Extra Innings has started, more than 1,200 emails.
That's neat. Keep them coming, folks. We're glad you're watching.
We did that without a single conference call. That one is
amazing?
fouled off.
Not one.
Brody and Matt and Nolan at Stats Inc. are still watching.
Are they? Still a lot of discomfort involved with that. It can't be a rally gnome, can it?
I think it is.
Well, then why are we in the 14th?
It's, I think some of our folks from Wisconsin need to get that gnome a beverage.
Yeah.
The 1-2. Breaking ball. He did not go around. Well, Juan in Crofton, Maryland's enjoying the ball game still, as is Tim in Walnut Creek, California. And Dorian in Laurel, Montana. Dorian, thank you. Everyone's trying to be a hero, aren't they? A superhero and hit a homer. The 2-2. Bouncing ball, Adam LaRose. Todd Walsh, what's going on out at the set?
Well, I just got a tweet from someone on my account. I know you guys love a Walsh Todd, but this is from somebody in New York. He's still watching in New York City. And this is kind of interesting because my friend, Leslie Barnard, is watching your broadcast in New York City. So I went on the bio page, and it says this person is a fan of the Mets, Rangers, Giants, Jets, Danica, music of all genres, and long, slow, deep, soft, wet kisses that last 3 days. But the really cool thing is they didn't delete the location icon. So if you're in Queens near Bayside Avenue, I'm not going to give the exact street address, but somebody on Bayside Avenue in Queens at 2:13 in the morning is watching the Mets game. And I guess that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, that's wonderful, especially since they're watching D-backs TV.
Yeah, kind of weird, isn't it?
And quoting Crash Davis.
Yeah.
That is wonderful.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
I do like it. I like that folks are back there. We're coming.
And by the way, we had another stellar grab.
I think, is that a no, that's not a contract. His pants aren't pulled up.
Didn't you walk from Shea Stadium to Bayside Avenue once? Isn't that you took the wrong train?
That would have been Yankee Stadium.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
That was Yankee Stadium, and whew, that was a mistake I'll never make again.
I'm looking forward to when it happens.
Not far from Murray Hill, by the way, guys. I'm just looking at the map. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's all right. How's that post-game show doing?
It's looking great.
How we looking? Got lots to talk about.
Yeah, it's just a great decision to do these shows. And
the 1-2. That one is chopped foul. By the way, Todd.
Yeah.
Alexis in Mazatlan, Mexico, and Andrew in Dallas, Texas, and Steve in Toledo, Ohio are all still with us.
Okay. It looks like if you take 678, well, I don't know what route that is. Joe, you probably played for the Mets at some point, and then you head up towards Flushing Bay.
Augie Ojeda gobbles it up. Getting things done out of
all
the
right,
bullpen.
let's
Like
go.
Joe
Come
used
on,
to
Todd
with his
Walsh.
pine tar rag.
Come on, start loading it up, Joe.
8th inning stretch here at the ballpark.
There's really nothing like it.
Twice as good as the 7th inning stretch. I can't wait till the 21st inning stretch.
You will shut your mouth right now, young man.
Justin Upton takes a pitch over the outside, but it misses. 1-0 the count. A lot of folks joining us from all over the country, like Olive in New York City. Thank you, Olive. Casey in Omaha, Nebraska. There's a strike. By the way, Tom is joining us from Defiance, Ohio, reminding all of us that Defiance, the home of Billingsley and Nice, tonight's starting pitcher. And you are correct, sir. A couple of quality pitchers.
Oh, there's Ralph Kelso and his favorite mascot, Baxter.
Hey, you guys.
Ralphie's up
Ralphie,
there.
what's going on? Is Baxter behaving himself?
He's helping me.
I wouldn't drink what's in there.
Yeah.
That's not a bottle.
After the 9th inning, Baxter keeps contraband in that water bottle.
I was going to say.
The 1-2. Justin shot down. Into the triangle it goes. Upton unhooks the cart, races on around. He is into second with a stand-up double. There's your winner out there at second base.
Boy, he is having a really good series. That ball is just rifled down the left field line. And now it's just a matter of fielding it cleanly or not. And once you field it cleanly, it's only a double, and Justin Upton 180 feet away from sending us home. They are going to intentionally walk Miguel Montero. Very interesting there, Darren. I guess his run means nothing, and it sets up a possible force play or a double play ball. Now it's decision time for Mark Reynolds.
That's what he's doing.
Are you bunting or are you not?
And I think that's why Manuel does that. This is a guy that bunted back in 08 for the last time. They were uncomfortable asking him to bunt earlier in the ball game when he lined out. I mean, much earlier, back in the 8th inning. 2 runners on, and it was a similar situation with 2 runners on. They asked Reynolds to go ahead and swing away. He lined to short. It ended up being a double play. Behind Reynolds is Chris Snyder. He is the remaining position player for the Diamondbacks. Edwin Jackson, certainly a good athlete if you need him down the road. Barry Enright. But right now it's Mark Reynolds. What's he doing?
I know what I'd be doing, but I don't think he's doing it. I'm thinking bunt, but I don't think he's bunting. Go ahead and homer.
Shoots it into the seats, and it's a foul ball. 0-1 the count. He did homer in the 4th. He has struck out twice. He has walked twice, and he has lined to short. The Diamondbacks bullpen, 8 innings with no runs allowed. Most by the bullpen, scoreless for Arizona since 2006.
They have been fabulous tonight.
And good for them.
And a lot of 1, 2, 3 crisp innings.
The 0-1. Outside, 1-1 the count. Jed is watching in Maryhill, North Carolina. In Brendan, in Edmonton, Alberta, in Canada. And Peter in Cambridge, Massachusetts.
And we thank you.
Bottom of the 14th. 3-3. That one is low. 2-1 the count. Ethan is watching in Spring, Texas. He is a Spring High alum, the same school that produced Sam Demmel and Josh Beckett. He is watching. The Mets have been walked off 10 times this year.
Ooh, got a fastball in the middle of the plate and was underneath it.
Tracy, you ever been to Hot Springs, Arkansas?
I have.
Austin is in Hot Springs watching.
Old family from Arkansas, been to Hot Springs many times. Beautiful area. Got a lot of natural hot springs.
The 2-2. Strike 3.
So Kirk Gibson disdains the bunt. And now Chris Snyder, who is the last position player left, he's going to hit for Blaine Boyer.
This is why Manuel makes this decision, isn't it?
Yeah, you force Kirk Gibson to make a decision with Mark Reynolds.
We have Snyder called upon. Now the bench is empty of position players. Chris really crouched down as he gets ready to go.
Oh, he really is. This is as crouched as I've ever seen him.
Breaking ball is away. 1-0 the count. Charles in Winford, Kansas is joining us. Olala in Lyon, France is watching. Bonjour.
Ooh la la. Sasson.
The 1-0. Snyder drives it down the line. It is deep into the corner, but it's a foul ball. And he hit that one into the all-you-can-eat seats in the second deck.
That couldn't have been more than a foot or so foul. He kills it. Oh, come on. Come on, please. I think he needed to do the Carlton Fisk wave. And you see it just missed by a few feet. What a bomb.
Stay down in that crouch. Keep driving the ball. The winning run is at second. That's Justin Upton. Our good friend Jeff Zippy is watching in Templeton, California. Spanning the globe in this great country. The 1-1. Breaking ball. We love you folks, but we'd just soon say goodnight, though. I mean, this has been real.
Nice job, all these insomniacs here at the ballpark. Sticking to it. Staying with their D-backs. Or their Mets. There's a few Met fans here as well. Oh, a hanging breaking ball for strike 2.
Had a booth visitor by the name of Roxanne come visit the booth earlier tonight. She's at home watching now.
Oh, really? Nice going, Roxanne. Thanks.
Fair weather. Terrible. 2-2. Snyder drives it. Left field, it's deep. Over his head, off the wall. Upton, come on down. The lucky 14th for the Diamondbacks. They win it in walk-off style. And for the first time since last August, the Diamondbacks sweep someone else. We've loved talking baseball with all of you, but now we're done. We're going to get it on out to the postgame show. Arizona sweeps the New York Mets, who are in big trouble now. The boys from Citi Field are limping out of town. Postgame show. Go, boys.